I know. You don't have to say it. I already know I'm late by like a lot. But on the bright side, I am here at least. Let me quickly get some stuff ready though. But what is up, everybody? Damn, how late was I? 17 minutes, holy shit. I think that's a new record, isn't it? What do you guys talk about? What were you guys talking about while I was away? Would I survive in the One Piece world? I hope so. But what's up there, Andra? I have an excuse. My excuse this time was I'm hella sick. I think like flying and then being in a giant ass convention with a bunch of people somehow gave me the ick. Like a day late, but I'm still sick. You want to give Seed your seed? Forget about Seed. I want to give that random deadly assault boss that got shown. Forget about Seed. Forget about Orphie. That random boss that you fight in Deadly Assault that was shown off? Now that's what I'm talking about. But what's up, the Nova, Outconstant, Endra, Zirag, Luma, of course, Faris, King Eos, and everyone else that was waiting for like so long. My apologies again. But yeah, so 2.2, huh? Oh, well, not Sanby. The O-Ball patch, right? We got Seed Junior, Orphie, Magus. We got maybe Carol Arna, because of the like the end of the trailer. It's like, they are my beloved children. They are, or what? I forget what they said. Like, they are Faithin. It's like, oh, that's us. The new boss kind of looks like another Sanby to you. The clones won't stop. Feel sorry. So here's the thing. So, I mean, I mentioned it in the recap video, but like, man, Seed is really getting all the shilling this patch, right? Top billing being the first banner, her own age. Like normally as well, what they do is they'll have an agent story for the second half character, right? So that like, oh, their banner comes out and then you also get an agent story for them. Now, when Orphie comes out, it's like, actually no, fuck you. We get more Orphie. Well, more Seed. Maybe. We also got the Krampus mention. That's right, Holly, yeah. Like so what all do we got like, not only the character demo and the character teaser, we're also getting the little short form. Also, what did I say? What did I say? Everybody is like, oh, I don't know about Seed. And then what are they going to do? They're going to give her a tragic backstory to make you want to pull for her. Oh, she's actually an orphan that was taken in by Seed Senior. But now Seed Senior is sleeping or whatever. Now we need to save him. Oh, mama. What did I tell you? But so, if anything though, I'm still curious about Orphie and Magus. Because like, in the trailer, I assume the 2.2 story will go over Orphie and Magus. But like, what is it? Like you hear Magus talk about like, you're not who you once were or something like that. Or you want the person you used to be. Or something like that, right? And then Orphie was like, our hearts has been one ever since we were born. But yeah, like main story, but then that makes it weird. Like, why would you not have Orphie as the first banner, right? If she's gonna be the one that you experience the most in the first half of the patch, you know? You hope they don't explain anything about Magus and Orphie, kind of like Collider's eye patch. Oh, I can easily explain Collider's eye patch. She's just chuny as all hell. What's up there, Sarko? As well as Ferris. Oh, I think I said hello to Ferris as well. But yeah, Booked as well. You're just torn on pulling for Evelyn and Orphie now. It's kind of funny that... So, I don't know about you guys, but the way they worded it, it was very tongue-in-cheek about whether or not Sanby will actually be getting any buffs. You know, they talked about, oh, Soldier Anby is undergoing special confidential training to unleash her full potential. Like, well, hang on. But they also mentioned, oh, but the other O-Ball squad members are also honing their skills. So that could just mean that O-Ball squad as a whole are going to get better now that Orphie and Magus are here. And also Seed. Or it could just mean that, you know, there is actually going to be a buff for Soldier Anby. Which I could see happening. Like, again, that's probably why, well, I guess you could argue that Soldier Anby not being rerun now could also just be for the fact that it's still in release order, right? Because we've had Astro, we still haven't had Haramasa, but like in order, the next two that haven't been released were, wait, no. Sanby was before Trigger. Where is Sanby? Why is she not being rerun? Especially considering, you know, they kind of really want, I mean, I guess Evelyn can work as the attacker that they want, right? But very clearly, they both, like, Sanby will be the best teammate for Seed as well as Orphie and Magus, right? You can tell that meant that Sanby upgrades or Sanby's getting a third form. Yeah, what if it's not even just like a buff? It's just like a new Sanby. Like we said, what if it's Twiggy? Yo. Problem isn't that Sanby's hella meta-wise, it's just she isn't fun to play. Hey, I enjoyed playing her for the 2 weeks that she was relevant in her patch. And then, you know, I whipped her out every now and then against the Typhon mech. I liked her there. The real question is, can they still make the bosses more hot or have they peaked? Just making a Soul Day boss and then there you go. Yeah, but I'm aware that is unfortunately very true. Also, I'm gonna be like taking a lot of like pauses. I like Niji Sanji. Okay, well, I was gonna say, let's be clear, I like Niji Sanji JP, but I feel like that makes me even weirder. I don't feel like that's helping my case. But what's up, tomorrow? Like I said, I am kind of sick, so if I take a couple of pauses and I sound very nasally, it's because of I'm a bit down with it. It's the American air. I think I got sick from no, you know what it is? I got sick by the exorbitant prices out in California. That's what made me sick. You have Sanby and Trigger as well as Astro though. So do you skip Seed and Orphie and Evelyn for your fire attacker? Or do you get Seed and Orphie because you have Sanby and Trigger? I mean, like, here's the thing though. Sanby by herself, like we've been saying now, Sanby by herself is kind of mid. So it's kind of weird to say that you need to pull a whole different character to make Sanby viable, but that's kind of the case with Seed and Orphie. Someone managed to get 40k points with Typhon with Sam. Oh, I will say, yeah, the fact that Typhon is back as one of the deadly assault bosses, praise be. We got an easy one this week, lads. Just parry 3 times, clang, 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 and then it impairs itself. And Orphie being, I will say, I really like the concept of when I first saw that. Okay, let's actually pull up the trailer itself instead of just talking about it. We had the technology. Where is it? Do I have it? Aha. Let me just adjust the size a little bit here. But I will say I was very pleased by Orpheus as a concept. So if I switch over here. Like, okay, I get it. She does aftershocks while off field. That was cool and all. But the fact that she is like, okay, so this is kind of dangerous though. This is like going into the Astra territory where she's like she's too self-sufficient. Or she's too like autopilot-y, right? Where, okay, I like the fact that she will just constantly attack from off field with her own special attacks. But then the fact that she will automatically use, like, look here, she's not on field, you're still using Soldier Anby, but then because she has enough energy, she will automatically use an EX special from off field. That's kind of cool. That's really cool. But at the same time, it makes me wonder, is this going to be another case where it's like Astro, where you literally never use Orphie, except for like the first battle, like, except for the very first start of the battle where you apply the little heat debuff to get zeroed in, and then you essentially just permanently keep that buff because you're doing aftershocks with Soldier Ambi and Orpheus, right? So it's like, but I will say, even if it is similar to Astra where you don't really do much with her, at least like visually, you see Orpheus doing her thing, like jumping in, doing her shit. Unlike Astra who just chills in the corner and sings every now and then and does little like song waves. But I do like the concept of Orphie and Magus. Necromata with Typhon. Oh my goodness. I'm too sick to put myself through that type of masochism. Oh, and also Sarko. So, for those of you wondering, I almost made it to day 2 for the Pokemon World Tournament. In 8 rounds, you had to win. In 8 rounds, you had to get 15. No. Wait, what record did you find? In 8 rounds, you needed to get 16 points, I think. Where if you win, you get 3 points. If you lose, you get 0 points. And if you tie, you get 1 point. I had a good run. Once I got to like round 6, I was like on my final lifeline. I was at 3-2-1. So basically, I had to win my next 2 rounds to guarantee day 2. Round 7 though, I lost, so I went down to I was out of contention, and then I won my last round. So I missed day 2 by a single round. But to be fair though, I did make it into the top 256 players in the world, so I'm kind of happy about that. Do I think that Orphie and Seed are able to be played with any attacker besides Hugo? Oh, absolutely. I mean, like, look at, Sanby, of course, and then you also have Evelyn. That's probably why they have her rerunning. And then also, I will say, so, like, Orphie looks really cool. Her, like, special attacks from off-field. Seed, as a visually speaking character, she looks really cool. The big mech, that's really nice. But, like, for me, it feels like her actual gameplay design feels kinda meh. Visually speaking, it's stunning. Great. Big mech, rockets and everything, very cool. But, I mean, at the end of the day, all she does is she provides a buff to herself and a teammate. Right? Just increasing their attack. And then every now and then you switch to her to chunk out a bunch of damage with her mech. And that's about it. Only complain that she doesn't pair with the robot. That's true, actually. Sounded like you might skip Orphie as much as you love her design. As always, remember, the nice thing about Orphie being in the second half of the patch is that we can wait to see who we are getting in patch 2.3, so that it's easier to determine whether or not you want to skip that banner and stuff like that. Since we'll see not only just who we're getting in 2.3, but also like their full kit details. Kamano Kobe. Next patch for sure, guys. Surely next patch, Kamano will come out. The feet got your attention and the flying scooter sold it for you. Like, so at the end of the day, like, what? You just build up that gauge, and then you just do the big mech fist pump slam thing, right? Incoming emotional manipulation to pull via... Oh, like we said, if you think, oh, Seed is whatever, but then they're gonna hit you with that, she's actually an orphan. Her parents died in a tragic ether accident, and then she was living by herself for tens of thousands of years. All by herself, all alone, and then that's the reason why she talks. Also, okay, can I say, so I obviously watched the English version. I kind of don't like Seed's, her like Bangbu give, like, where she's like, oh, I can speak Bangbu, no, and then everybody's just like Seed looks like, how do I word this? Seed looks like the orphan who like didn't have any social awareness, so she's like insanely autistic. Like she ate a flower, I think, at the start. She pretends to speak Bangbu. And then everybody's gonna be like, oh, I can fix her. I can save her, don't worry. Exactly, like a flower muncher. That sounds like a slur. 2.3 better be drip next week. Best I can do is 3 weeks later, Luma. Did you feel bad that Harimasa didn't get a rerun, but Trigger fits better? Oh, absolutely. Like, they had to have rerun at least one of the Opal squad members, right? Either Trigger or Soldier Anby. And I think Trigger makes sense because Orpheus wants a stun or support character, so Trigger, of course, is going to be that stun, right? I will say, though, what is it? I'm a bit sad that Orpheus, for her little, like, for her buff where the Aftershocks can shred through defense, the fact that she needs a support or a stunner is kind of sad. I kind of wanted to do a triple attacker team with Soldier Anby, Seed, and then Orpheus. But I guess it makes sense. You kind of do want, like, a Trigger would want to fit in somewhere, right? If everyone has a tragic backstory, then nobody does. I will. Not everybody has a tragic backstory, Sarko. Jufufu. What is Jufufu's backstory? She's just hungry. That's it. That's the backstory. You think they should buff shoulder? So I feel like oh, you're right. I guess she did live through a genocide, like the rest of her Tiger Theron. So coming back to the disc sets and like how one of them was really good for Harimasa, the what is it? The basic attack one. Like arguably maybe like it won't be enough to like fix her or like save her as a character, but that one disc set could be very good on Soldier 11. Basically, it just says, fuck you, I'm doing a shit ton of damage with my basic attacks now. Where did they show it again? I think it was like Dawn's Melody, I think it was. Opal doesn't have a support though, so stun. Okay, no, I think there was a mini F on in the OBS there. We're back, don't worry, we are back. While I try and scrub through to find those disc sets. Where are they? Mobile squad, blah 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 blah. It was just thankfully it didn't like fully crash. Also, what's up, Cake Eater? You surprised they haven't done any Asian team up moves? Like, I mean, like the close. I mean, you could argue and say, well, Orpheus and Magus and then Seed and Seed Jr. are kind of like team up moves, but yeah, I don't think we will ever be getting the peak cinema that is team up attacks like Collar de Ben. We got that once and then never again. Also, shout out to the Gyat boss here. Like, can I just like can we take a moment here to just appreciate the boss design here? Like, damn. Look at those massive honkers here. And look at those like soul-crushing thighs. You even get like a cheeky little upskirt here. Where is that mouse? I'm just trying. Okay, here it is. So Dawn's Bloom, like this could be a good set for Soldier 11. I mean, what does Soldier 11 have? All she has are her basic attacks. So this just says fuck you, like 55% more damage on your basic attacks. Now I don't think this will make her good, but it will make her, you know, an option, I guess. But yeah, this is very much like the Seed disc set. And then like the Moonlight Lullaby. Oh my goodness. Energy regen plus 20. Okay, cool. Perfect. It's basically swing jazz. But when the equipper is a support character and uses an EX special or ultimate, damage dealt by all squad members increases by 15%. This is basically the new User disc set. Remember how previously we were talking about how her disc set's kind of awkward where she wants energy regen, but she also wants like 3 different sets. She wants the energy regen, she wants like astral voice to give a damage buff. She also wants the what is it called? Phaethon's melody for anomaly mastery. Now you can get all 3 with Moonlight Lullaby here. You're saving up the... That's a smart play, actually. Saving up the housekeeping vouchers, yeah. And it's like 18%. That's a huge amount. I do kind of wish... I mean, I understand why it's a support character. Like, it's very much a support-looking effect, since you want to put it on... what's it called? Like something like Yuzuha. But I do find it interesting that the buff for Orphie and Magus scales off of her energy regen. So you probably do want to use Moonlight Lullaby as a 2-piece set to get the energy regen, but you obviously don't want to use it for the 4-piece set. Which makes me wonder, like, Orphie, for all intents and purposes, she is a support character. They just slapped the attack name on her. I guess so that you can't use Moonlight Lullaby on her, right? Like, what about Orphie forces her to be an attacker? Let's basically replace Astral Voice. I'll give you one better. Astral Voice plus Moonlight Lullaby for your cheeky Nicole Astra Miyabi combos. Yeah, it's very much replacing Astral Voice, so long as you... Because, yeah, now you have the energy regen, so you can probably put like a attack percent slot 6 or whatever. So you don't need energy regen there. And yeah. Vertical Conceit and Orphie. Will CB good with Evelyn. You want to pull... You want to pull trigger for your Shuyuan and Evelyn teams? You gotta get the booty. Well, if you gotta get the booty, I feel like you already know what you want to pull for. The Tremolo, yes, the Tremolo is also counted as EX attacks as well. So like, this is near 100% uptime for 18%, which is crazy. And it's all squad members. Like, I think Astral Voice, if I'm not mistaken, Astral Voice is like the incoming character, right? So, especially now if we're gonna go into this meta, I say meta, this concept of like double attackers with, say, Seed and Sanby, or Orphie and Sanby. You want the damage buff to be applied to the entire team and not just the active character, so that the off-field aftershocks can also get buffed. Let me just have a look and see here. Astral Voice. Whenever... Yeah. Astral Voice is for the incoming character. And then what is the damage increase? So each stack of Astral Voice... So it's basically 24% from Astral Voice, but for one character versus 18% for the entire team. I would much rather go for the 18% for the entire team. Oh, okay, Brachiosaurus Rex Luma out here. My M2 Astra doesn't even need attack in most spots to hit the threshold for you anyway. Pure one for you. His trigger especially... Oh, it's hard to say for the new boss. So, I mean... Unless you want to fight booty with booty, it's hard to say whether or not trigger will be good for the new boss. But yeah, I like these disc sets. It gives something good for Yuzuha. It gives something good for, of course, Seed. With this, it gives something good for Haramasa. It makes Soldier 11 viable. I mean, honestly, like, like Dawn's Bloom could see a lot of use on like a lot of characters actually. Haramasa, Soldier 11, hell, even. Wait a minute. Would this... Hang on a second. Would this buff Miyabi's like full force judgment cut 6-stack attack? Because at the end of the day, that is a basic attack. Ooh. Straight 50%, like 55% more damage on your big ass judgment cut. Because remember, basic attacks can be a lot of things. It must be really good for Evelyn as well. True. Oh, you're right. It would only be 35 though, because it has to be an attacker. Never mind. I thought I was cooking. Never mind. I was about to say, yo, this shit's fire, and then I saw, oh, okay, wait, never mind. But imagine though. What's up, Death Reaper? Is Putty for Trigger and her engine worth it in 2.x? Putty for Trigger is, I think, nice. Her engine, I mean, her engine is also very nice. You know, it gives that defense shred. But if you're, depending on who you want to pair her with, maybe it's not that necessary because you're gonna get defense shred from, let's say, Orphie, and then you also can just ignore defense with sheer force on Yi Shen. Ooh, Billy though! The Billy gang is gonna feast with this set. Evidence chain. Oh, you're right. I guess you hold down the basic attack to cheat out the chain attack. You're right, yeah. To make you go not shit outside of stun. Well, ideally, you shouldn't be out of stun that much with Hugo, right? Also, I cannot wait for the option to hide agent so I can hide my Lycan. I can hide my shame. My level 1 Lycan that I will never ever touch. Ooh, let me... Oh, my nose and my throat are like dying. Let me grab a sip of water. I'll be right back. Finally, we can all... What do you mean all hide Nekomata? I'm gonna hide everyone but Nekomata. The curious thing will be though, will you be able to hide characters that you don't own? Because I can tell they probably want you, they probably want to keep they probably want to keep the like the locked hidden, or not hidden, but like the locked characters available on screen so they can tease you to be like, ooh, don't you want to pull for them next time they come around? And they said specific, okay, oh, okay, good. Whew. Lycan is so charming, well-written, and quite strong in battle. Alright, we found the Lycan Glazer out here. Can we hide units we don't like? We don't use like Seth. Yes, you can. The Corrin fans are always happy. That's what I've noticed about that crowd. Corrin fans, they're just happy to be there. But where was that trailer part? So yeah, like from the cutscenes, it does look like Orphie manages like the limelight of the show the entire time. And like also there was that brief line where, what is it? Orphie says like, please, when you're with Phaethon, don't do what you did with them, right? So there's some history going on with them that we probably don't know of just yet. You don't use Seth. Luma, nobody's... Harsh reality, I don't think anybody's used Seth in like ages. But yeah, this is definitely gonna be like the main focus with Orphie. Like, of course they did the classic showing the combat for both of them. And then this is like the PTSD. Oh, it's so sad. It's so ooh. Boo-hoo, Seed and Senior is so sad. I don't know why, but seeing Seed Senior talk like this, it makes me think of what is it? The Iron Giant. So I'm just waiting for this to like make us all cry. Like Seed, the reason why Seed is asleep is probably he sacrificed himself, or he did something to sacrifice his core or whatever, so that Seed could live, or like that she could be saved or whatever.
You're willing to help me? Captain and I got this.
And then here's Orphie and Magus.
Target the weak spot. Covering fire.
Seth can serve his role super well. Yeah, as a bench warmer. But then it's just hard to get any value out of. Oh yeah. Like, hey, Seth does one thing, but he does it well. He just gives a shit ton of anomaly proficiency. And also, I suppose, makes it easier to stack up anomalies. Oh, so yeah, that's the thing. You're not the same flame you once were. So, like, what was Orphie before this, you know? Also, what's up, Jeff the Chef? Also, damn, look at the little jiggle there that Orphie has. Also, yeah. It's weird. You don't deserve the name I gave her. But then they say Magus. So that's like... That's obviously not Magus talking, right? So, like, is it somebody else speaking to Orphie and Magus? Is it, like, their dark past that's coming back to haunt them? And then, like, who saved who here? Oh, it could be Isolde, you're right. Shout out to Mall Cop C just rolling in on the side here. On a little hoverboard. Also, I like how this is like very clearly the Obal patch, but then they're like, oh no, don't worry. Yishen's still here. Like, I imagine, just like in patch 2.1 actually, like 99% of the patch is going to be Obal Squad, Seed, Orpheus, fighting against Isolde. Maybe Isolde gets corrupted and then, you know, lashes out against Seed and Orpheus, and maybe that's why, you know, that's what that talk was. And then in the final 5 minutes, it's just going to be like, oh, Yishen is here to aura farm. Shows up and be like, oh no, don't worry, let me save the day.
Your mission ends here.
And then there's this girl talking about the enemy of Krampus. Christmas hints. Like what are you doing here, Yishen? And then yeah, here is Isolde. But then most importantly, I believe in my dear children.
They are the brilliant Faith.
Carol Arna? Have I heard the theory about who the new Deadly Soul boss will be revealed as in the story? Not leaked, just theory. Oh, but yeah. I mean, where is it? It's very clearly gonna be like whoever like Orphie and Magus fight, and like the fact that Orphie and Magus, or Magus said that, like, you know, she has history with Isolde. There's probably something going on there, right? Means that Isolde might be a thing. That's bad though. That means that Isolde can't be playable. No! I don't know. Unless like we save her somehow after we like fight her. I can fix her. Where is it? Where is it? No. I can fix her, guys. Don't worry. Leave her to me. you do have a hard time believing that Isolde is just a plain NPC? Oh, absolutely. They wouldn't put that much effort into like her design and have her be involved this much in the story as well, with like how she's the leader of the military force and whatnot. Give me like Tingyun to figure. Ooh, that's true. My wife Tingyun, back when I still played Star Rail. You'll take whatever amount of cope you need for a Soldier to be playable. Maybe like we save her. Maybe eventually we have like a time skip or something where we go back to where we fought, where she, you know, used to be part of the regular infantry. All of those new bosses make me remember how irrelevant that Dina girl from. Oh my goodness! Yeah, Dina, who like transformed into some. I mean, to be fair, yeah, she doesn't get a deadliest. She got her like boss as a what is it called? As a Shiyu defense boss, and that was it. Not even a deadly assault boss. It'd be fun to see Isolde's naked snap. Oh no! It'd also be fun to see Isolde's boobs jiggle around in my face, but let's, you know, we can't all have what we want. A surprising turn of events, Miyabi takes off her ears to reveal that they were actually Razer headsets. I'm still sad that of all the things that we get for this collaboration here with Razer, we don't get a headset with ears. Like not even like on the seat you have like ears on the seat. Yeah, Dina just turned into like a regular ass thug that you fight. Keep it as US only layout, is it? Oh, it is, yes. Those chairs are death. Oh, don't worry, I'm well aware. Like, the gaming chairs have been a meme. Okay, I know this is gonna sound bad to talk about you know, the most recent collaboration that Zenless Zero is having, but like any gaming like when your brand is for gamers, I just instantly assume it sucks ass. Do you got who remembers Turtle Beach headsets? The gamer headset. Those were the worst shit ever. And then you've got these racing chairs where it's like, okay, so at my local game store, they bought like these types of chairs. Now, admittedly, they are better than like the generic plastic chairs that you sit on at some of the other local game stores, but like compared to like a nice office chair, the cushioning on these are like rock solid. And like there's no comfort in them. And like the quote-unquote ergonomic back design doesn't really do much for you. I still feel like I'm sitting bolt upright in them. Collab's likely going to be better than the Aston Martin collab at least. Well, probably better because at least it's probably going to be affordable. Like, if they do release an Aston Martin Victoria housekeeping car, I don't think many people are going to be keen to participate and buy like an Aston Martin. Like, I can imagine people buying like the keyboard maybe. Like maybe the mouse. I'm not too sure about the mouse pad because it's a tiny mouse pad. It's not even like the nice, you know, wide mouse pad. Unless it's like a different design. But yeah. I can imagine people getting the keyboard and the mouse. I feel like the Zenless Zero community has anyone that can afford an S-Mod in the first place. That's true. I mean, there probably is somebody that would do it. There's probably at least one person that would do it for the flex, right? Sol is probably your third favorite design besides Pompeii and Seed Senior. So you really hope that she's playable. But given how they killed Pompeii, I'm still mad about that. And then Seed's been asleep for years. Sol is probably toast. At least we get to fight her big titty, big thigh enemy version of her. What if I go up into that fight and I'm like, oh no, I'm throwing the fight. Oh no, she's gonna crush me with her thighs. Oh no, the fight is so difficult. Isolde, no. Don't beat me. Oh no. They're already sold out on the Razer website? Okay, damn. Maybe I underestimated the Zenless Zero community. Or maybe they made barely any at all. Okay, I will say though, like, that keyboard does look kind of cool. Also, it's just, from what it looks like, it's just a actually good keyboard, like the Razer Black Widow. It just is a nice keyboard. Not just they made 10, yeah, exactly. Like, okay, they sold out, but how many did they have? If thankfully they didn't pack an exclusive Miyabi skin with, oh my goodness. That would be crazy. Since the new boss is a Giga Booba design, it for sure can't be Damien at least. That's true. Well, maybe, you never know. You never know how the ether can corrupt a man. Actually, yeah, speaking of, did we see Damien at all in this trailer? No, right? Although I imagine he will be involved somewhat because it's still, you know, the Wi-Fi Peninsula shenanigans, and I'm sure Damien is still, you know, has a hand in stuff going on here. You constantly have to replace. Wait, what? Oh, because of cats and wires. Okay, I was gonna say, like, how are you replacing a keyboard and mouse every so often? Did we see it in the comic panel? I think we did, yeah. Oh, my love. Where is she? Isolde, look at her. You know with those boobs like that, she's gonna be that boss. And then, where was it? Do not go gentle into that good night. Sort of a little bit when they were Whoop, whoop, whoop. Aha! This is the old Obel squad. And these are the goons. What's up, Nami, though? Your cat gets shocked, she'll just bite harder. That's why you go for wireless. Even though I don't use wireless myself, but I feel like there's a solution for that, right? Wireless stuff. If they do let Isolde live, you saved enough for seat Orphie Isolde. All the idols and the gacha calculator says you have a 99% chance of snagging like 3 weapons if you really want. Also, can I say, speaking of weapons, man, that I mean, it's of course YouTube chat, but like the YouTube chat replay on the stream was wild. A lot of people were like arguing about like, give us like the guaranteed weapon banners, give us guaranteed weapons. It's like, oh, people were saying, you know, give us Monoto, and then where was it? My favorite part was when the booby boss was shown off and everyone's reaction. Why were they saying set the seas ablaze? Oh, because of Orphia saying that she wants to set the sea ablaze. And then they show this, and then watch the chat. Oh, you guys can't see it. Ooh! How do I... do it like that? Like, there's a brief pause, and then everyone's gonna see it, and then they all just go, wait, what? Neuron activation. You like that there were normal males. What the hell? Hang on, wait. We've spotted you, Nami. We found you out. You are part of the problem. You're part of the chat. Okay, now we're gonna dox you and find you. Like, what else did you say? Okay, at least you just said who was that, and you know, if you were one of the people that were like, "Mommy," you would not have heard the end of it. I would have given you so much shit. I would have given you so much shit. Oh, shout out to Harumasa himself. If I find any of you here gooning for that boss, it's so over. Even though I'm doing it myself live on stream, but it's different, alright? We're in a safe place here. Doing it in public? For shame. Nineveh's got a contender? Okay, it's Quad Monk 88. Is Nineveh really doing it for you? It's just a giant flower. Like, really? Nineveh? Remember the comment now? You really thought it was a soul day, and if that's the case, it feels like a massive. I do, yeah. I feel like. So I can't remember, but like, I feel like before they used to do a thing where they would say, "Oh, there will be new notorious." Like, 'cause I assume that's also going to be the notorious hunt boss, right? For the new drops for the agent skill, right? Before, didn't they used to go, "Oh, there will of course be new notorious hunts," and they would like not show it on purpose, and now they're just like, "Ah, here you go. Check this out." Because like now you know that there is a woman-like big booby enemy, and then it's like, well, that kind of narrows it down a bit, does it not? Plot twist: the corrupt boss will be sweetie. No, not my love. And then I think what was the other one? Oh, right, the change when they announced that you could what is it called? When you could when you could choose who you wanted to go on dates with. You're pretty worried that this patch is gonna break you before Zal? Ah, you'll be fine, Jeff. Just get lucky. Where was it? Ah, right here. Everyone's saying W. I think this is because of the Street and Temple stuff. And then when they said, "Oh, you can change like who you use," everyone's like, "Yo, let's go!" And then, like I said, there were always people that were spamming, "Make the weapon banner guaranteed." I think you left adorable on Orphie's menu art. To be fair, yeah, Orphie, understandable, Nomi. Orphie is pretty cute. I feel like you don't remember seeing Pompeii, but maybe we did. We can actually have a look and see. That would be 1 point. Damn, that was 1.2, way back when. Like maybe maybe it was shown off in the. Maybe we were shown Pompeii, but we weren't shown off like corrupted Pompeii, right? Shout out to that thumbnail. Woody, Brookie, and Grassy staring at you. This one here. Let me also fix the angle. Oh my goodness, what am I doing? Theater mode. How long ago was this actually? 11 months ago. Oh. So let's see. In the trailer itself, I saw a glimpse of the little bike thing. Okay, so we did see. Okay, we did see this boss. But to be fair, you don't know who, like, it's really difficult to see this and go, "Oh, that's the Overlord Pompeii." You just see this and you go, "Yo, that's sick," right? I think that's about it, right? Never once, and also like, you see this and you think, "Oh, they're not the same person." And I doubt they show it off later on, right? Oh my goodness. I'm about to flashbang you guys with a blast from the past. I saw it somewhere here. What are those? What is this nonsense out here? Pompey yeah, like Pompey was introduced, like he had his whole entire arc in one patch, right? Meanwhile, like it's kind of becoming very obvious that that boss is very likely going to be a soldier. Now, don't get me wrong, I would love to be proven otherwise and see that like that the boss is actually, I don't know, like who else could the boss be? Whatever like the previous thing Orphie and Magus fought was. But man, it'll be Charl. Oh no, Charl has finally had enough. She took a part-time job thinking it was just an experiment to be injected with something. But alright. Enough yapping. I need to do a lot. I need to catch up on Deadly Assault and Shiyu defense. Oh my god. I still need to do my dailies as well. All in like 2 hours, because there's still Musume that I need to catch up on as well for the champions meeting. Be worse if it was Sarah. Oh, there's no way that's gonna be Sarah. Sarah's gonna be like the big build-up, right? I assume Sarah will eventually become like corrupted and stuff like that, but it'll be like the ultimate creator form or whatever, right? Alright. Or I will, you know what would be actually, you know what would be cool? If when we fight Sarah as a boss, she doesn't transform into like a big scary thing. She's just a regular guy or like a regular girl. It's kind of like how, I don't know if you guys have seen it in, okay, spoilers for Expedition 33, which hopefully you've all played by now. Or like just most like JRPGs or like action games, right? What's up, Kim? But like the final boss of the game is gonna be like some big ass motherfucker, right? That's like 10 times the size of you, has like world shattering abilities, and then you beat them and it's like, yeah, you beat the game. But then there's that secret optional boss, right? Where it's just a guy. They're not like super big or anything. It's just some dude that's been like training for thousands of years. And then you go up against them and it's like, oh shit. This is real now. Again, spoiler alert. Kind of like how you fight the paintress who goes like super big in the final fight. Or like, I guess the real final fight is against, I forget his name. But your dad, essentially. And he summons the giant axons to pound you. But then the real final boss is just Simon. Just a dude. It's like giant spaceship Billy Zane versus Sephiroth. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's also another good example, yeah. You have a big fuck off fight with Ganon, but then it's just like a one-on-one duel at the end. Let's go Bernice. Because I probably am gonna pull for Orphie and Magus. I don't know about Seed though. Why did the music stop? There we go. Is my stamina maxed out? Oh guys, you're about to see something dangerous. Avert your eyes if you are like anal about people using up all this stamina. 1,105 battery charges. Man 6. Man 6 also became a spaceship, but then you fought him 2v1. Oh yeah. She'll avert your eyes. How dare you? Luma, you were supposed to look away. No. Listen, I was away for a week. I didn't have a chance to play. What do I want to... what do I actually want to farm? I guess... Denny's? And let's go... BB. And if I'm not mistaken, I think I did mess up my stuff here, right? Okay, good. Where is it? You didn't download Zenless on your phone? I would have if my phone could run it. Okay, and then I would have taken my laptop with me if my laptop wasn't slow as balls. The one time I downloaded Zenless and Zero on my laptop when I went home to visit family, it took me like 5 minutes to load into this like daily fight here. And then trying to actually do the fight took like another 5 minutes because of how like laggy everything was. What about the engines? I don't know if I will say, okay, coming back to the stream, I do like that when they revealed the banners, they knew, they were like, okay, here's the banner, and also here's the engine, and here's what they look like when they have the engine. Like they are so tempting you with the glows. Like, ooh, look at how pretty she looks. Look at how glowy Orphie looks now, and Magus as well. Ooh, don't you want to pull for the engine? It was very tempting, but I think I'll try my best to hold strong. It'll depend as usual on who the 2.3 banners are. Because if I need to save for them as well, I'll probably just grab Orphie and that's it. But if it's like nobody special, then I don't mind trying to go for an engine as well. And how did the TC go? Clem, so I placed top 256. I think that's the easiest way I can put it. Which isn't too bad. Top 256, and also the matchups that I won were matchups that I felt really good about winning. Because okay, so for those of you that actually know TCG, or for those of you that don't know Pokemon TCG, this is gonna sound like foreign speak, but I was playing Flareon box, so an evolution deck, and in the first round I hit Goldengo, easy matchup, I beat them. Second round I went up against a control player, which sucked ass, so I lost that. And then I went up against a Guardi, which is probably the hardest matchup in the game. I lost that, so I was already on thin edge, you know. Once I lost those two, I was like, I cannot lose anymore. But then after that though, I started like pulling out some crazy plays where I got paired into a Blissey, which should have been a horrible matchup for me, but I was somehow able to tie that. And then I went up against like 3 God of Wars, and I was able to beat all 3 of them. Like, fool me once, shame on you. I will never do that again. But then Dragapult, Dusk Noir, one of the most impressive decks in the format, ended up beating me and ending my run. But alright. Now... Oh, we also have to do Hollow Zero! Dog, I've missed so much this past week. Alright, what do we want to do first? Shiyu defense or Deadly Assault? I think we do Shiyu defense first. And then we also take a sip of water as well. Oh, also, I spent a fuck ton of money at the Pokémon Center while I was there too. Is that Shadow Jane? Who is that? Oh no, it's just the Shadow doppelgangers. Electric Anomaly? Wait, what? Oh, for Yanagi. I was gonna say, like, why are you buffing Electric Anomaly? In what world do we need that? This is the last week's Shigi reset that I didn't get around to doing because I was not home. and the battle tower. And I still need to do a shit ton of Shriban Temple. That shit is still level 35 for me. Okay, fire physical, so we'll go Yuzuha, burn ice, and Jane. But I need to remember to put an actual engine on you. Fuck it, we'll just use this. I'm too lazy. I want to keep Astral Voice on Astra. Or not Astral Voice, the Sogaku one. And then this one can be 1, 2, 3. You do have an engine, right? Okay, good. And 1 and 2. Yeah. We need pipe user. That is also an option, yeah. People are saying the drip might be tomorrow. I would love for the drip to be tomorrow, just so that, like, you know, we don't have to wait. As Luma said, I'm so tired of the bullshit where it's like they know what they're doing, right? They're doing it on purpose so that people will spend all their money the moment the banner drops, and then they do the drip marketing like, oh shit, I should have saved actually. I liked what they used to do it where, you know, you had time to decide whether or not you wanted to pull now or not. And to be fair, I feel like it's very easy to just not pull the moment the banner drops, right? But the issue is, you just know that there's gonna be like little dumb kids out there that they don't have that self-control. They're just like, ooh, let me spend all my polychrome to try and get this character. Uh-oh, I have no more polychromes. Hey mom, can I use your credit card? Oh, speaking of the way I just said credit card, I don't know if this is just a natural thing. For some reason, I got complimented so much on my accent while I was in America. I don't know if that's a common thing. Like, I don't know. But I was like, okay, it's just me speaking. I don't really get it, but okay. It's actually pronounced charred. Also, so yeah, like I was saying, I'll just give my little TLDR on America. Shit's hella expensive. I mean, I understand I went to California, but like, my goodness. I remember a while back I was talking about like, oh, how much does like a McDonald's burger cost? And you guys were like, oh, it costs like $5. I'm like, what the hell? That sounds like a lot. And then I'm like, oh, damn, $5 for a burger sounds cheap now, all things considered. I wish I could pay $5 for a burger. Instead, I had to pay fucking $15 plus tax, plus a tip for a burger, and it wasn't even that good. I will say, though, the portions were hella big there. My small body, like, I barely finished a lot of the food. Well, I didn't say barely finished, but like, my poor little body could not handle the 20 ounce as well. So you don't have like 300 mils and then 500 mils. You have like the 20 ounce, which is like 660 mils, which is like a very awkward number for me. I feel like I'm like, oh, that's a bit too much soda for me. But it was whatever. You could ask if you're Australian. What the hell? Did you sling one too many slurs, or not slurs, but like sling one too many curse words or something? Maybe that's why they thought you were Australian. Dude, yeah, like, what is it? We went to so one of the meals that we all went, like, our group, our like, I don't want to say our team, but like, the group of us that went to Worlds, we all decided, oh, let's go to the Outback Steakhouse. The one guy says, oh, he always goes there, it's great food. And I'll like, it was kind of mid, but the meal portion was pretty big. Also, so obviously Worlds was at the Anaheim Convention Center, and in my head I was like, what I can do is we didn't want to Uber because we were like, damn, Uber's expensive. But like, when you think about it, everything was in like walking distance, which to be fair, everything was in walking distance. But like, holy shit, walking distance of like 20 minutes up and down. Like, when we went to the Outback Steakhouse, we were like, oh, the one guy was like, oh, it's only like a 20-minute walk, you know? Or like, no, sorry. What he said, it was just down the block. Motherfucker, the blocks there in Anaheim were like 30 minutes long. Did I have cinnamon bread rolls? By that do you mean... Oh, actually! Oh! So the hotel I stayed at with one of my friends, we booked together. It had, what is it called? Like it had breakfast included. I got very confused by like a number of things. So firstly, French toast. To me, French toast is you take a slice of bread, you dunk it in like egg, like a mixed egg, right? And then you just put that in a frying pan. French toast in America was like, I think that cinnamon bread rolls. Like they cut it into strips. And then it's like, yeah, like, I think it's fried and then they cover it in cinnamon and like powdered sugar and stuff like that. Which like, it still tasted good. But I was like, okay, that was not what I was expecting when I opened up this thing that said French toast. The other thing that confused me is one of the other things said pork sausage. So when I see pork sausage, I think of like the wieners, right? Like an actual sausage that you would put on a hot dog. And no, when I opened up the little lid for this thing, it was like flat patties, or like burger patties. And I'm like, how is this a sausage? But apparently I asked my one friend and he said, oh no. So what they do is it's still a pork sausage, but instead of putting it in casing like a sausage, they just squish it. But at that point, let's call it a pork patty. You're ruining you are ruining the integrity of the sausage moniker by putting it as a patty. Basic French toast is an egg fried toast, yeah. So I guess I had fancy toast. But yeah, after I'm glad that the hotel I was at had breakfast included, so I didn't have to waste extra money. Because oh, actually, so on like one of the first mornings, I went, like, again, my friend and we had breakfast at our hotel, but then we met up with our friends that were staying in a different hotel that did not have breakfast included. And then they wanted to go to IHOP. And like, to be fair, initially I wanted to do the same. I wanted to be like, we're in America. I want to go to all of well, not fancy, but like all of the big name fast food restaurants, you know, that you don't have anywhere else. You know, the Carl's Jr., the In-N-Out, the IHOP. And so yeah, one of the places we did go for breakfast was IHOP. Like I said, the other three friends of the other hotel didn't have breakfast included, so I went with them. And at the end of the day, I just got a I just got a glass of water because I was like, yeah, we had breakfast. I'm not really that hungry. And also I didn't feel like paying exorbitant amounts for IHOP breakfast. But obviously my friends, they didn't have any breakfast, so they got food. My goodness, the prices. So okay, they got like their waffles or whatever, or like their hash brown and some stuff. And then one of them decided to get a side of extra bacon. That side of extra bacon was like 3 tiny ass strips of bacon for $5. And I was like, brother, what do you mean? $5 for 3 measly strips of bacon? And then, I don't know if this is like a scam or something that all IHOPs have, but because we were a semi-big group, some lady came up to us and was like, oh, would you like a family picture taken of you guys? And we were like, yeah, sure. Why not? Oh, sorry, it was pancakes, yeah. Pancakes and like hash browns and whatnot, and egg. But this lady was like, oh, would you guys like a family picture? And we were like, yeah, sure, why not? Let's get a picture. We're like 4 of us were playing the same evolution deck, so we were like, oh, let's take out our card to like hold up our cards to show, oh, these are the decks we're playing. Could be pretty cool. She takes a picture of us, and then she's okay, I'll come back in like 5 minutes with the picture ready for you. I'm like, oh shit. She prints it straight on demand. And then she comes back like 10 minutes later with the pictures, printed out and framed and everything. One in color, one in black and white. And then she's like, oh, would you like to buy these? They're like $20 per photo or $35 for both of them. And they weren't even that good. There was glare on our card sleeve, so you couldn't even see the cards that we were playing. And then we were like, yeah, no, let's not buy this photo from some random lady when we could just take a photo ourselves. The rest of the world makes fun of US portion sizes, but America does tiny portion sizes too. It means more money, absolutely. Like, again, yeah, like that 20-ounce bottle of soda. Also expensive. It was like $3 to $4, depending on where you go. Sometimes even $5 for like a 20-ounce bottle. But like also, like in my head, I know this is not something that you should do, but I was looking at it and I was like, damn, for the same amount of money for this 20-ounce bottle of juice or soda, which is like roughly 600 milliliters we converted, you could get like, for the same price, nearly like triple the amount, triple the volume of soda back at home. Damn. Now I will say, like, everything being expensive as hell, like I mentioned, I did spend a shit ton of money at the Pokémon Center, but that I wasn't as concerned about because I knew it's Pokémon Center branded stuff, it's gonna be expensive. But also, despite paying like 25, like, it sounds crazy now, but like paying $25 for like a playmat and like 45 bucks for a sweatshirt or a sweater. It was really funny. We met up with an American friend and they kept on laughing at the different slang, right? So when we got cold, my friend would say, oh, I want to go back to my hotel room and put on a jersey. And he would laugh because he's like, why do you want to wear a jersey if you're getting cold? Because, you know, a jersey in America is like a sports jersey. But in reality, what he means is a sweater. But yeah, like, you could buy a sweater at the Pokémon Center for like 55 bucks, which sounds like a lot, but at the end of the day, you would pay so much more if you were to go to like the scalpers instead. Oh, also, speaking of scalpers, holy shit. So I remember looking up, you know, the Pokémon Center situation at the Lost Worlds, which was in Hawaii. And that was crazy because what it looked like there is that you would go into the Pokémon Center, you would see that everything was sold out, you would walk out of the Pokémon Center, and on the streets, right outside the entrance, you would have scalpers lined up with this exact product that was sold out that they are like selling for triple the price. Now, thankfully, it wasn't that blatant this time around, but like they weren't sitting right outside the Pokemon Center. Like I got a lot of what I wanted, which was nice, but apparently at one of the like the nearest hotel, I forget which one it was. I think it was the Marriott, but in the lobby there, from like 6 p.m. onwards, that turned into like a black market essentially. All of the scalpers are out there, sitting up with their little stalls, essentially, with all their product laid out. All their playmat that they're selling for like triple the price of what you could buy at the Pokemon Center. And I was just like, damn. Thankfully, I got everything, most of the stuff I wanted. I do have some buyer's remorse on like things I wish I had bought instead of others, but I'm happy I got what I wanted at least. Wait, is Hugo the only enemy here? I think he is, right? I will say though, I do understand the concept. So like, I don't want to like back scalpers, but like, so at the Pokemon Center this time around, the way it worked as well is when you booked your slot, you could enter a lotto to be entered into like a lucky draw to buy like one of several like exclusive items. Like there was a shiny Gyarados statue, there was like a Pikachu skateboard, there was a jukebox and stuff like that you could buy. And so what I saw a lot of people do, and like what some of my friends did, is they would buy, or they would enter the lotto just for the sake of entering the lotto, right? And then if they did win the lotto, which some of them did, they would buy the item just to resell it. Which I don't feel like is scalping that much, because like you're only limited to one. And if like, how do I put this? If my friend went into the Pokemon Center and didn't buy it and redeem it, that's just one thing that isn't being for sale, right? So that I can understand, but like the things, like the egregious scalping where people would buy like 5 or like there were limits, right? So you could only buy one of one thing, like one playmat or whatever. But when people would like grab 5 sets of like the card sleeves or whatever, it's like, okay, well, do you really need 5 packs of sleeves, really? You'll be honest, you clicked on the JP stream and the top comment translated to, wasn't there some kind of perverted weekly boss? Oh, the Japanese know how to meme. They know how to meme it up there. And the answer to that is yes, there is absolutely a perverted boss. And that's a good thing. We're slowly re-embracing the Gooner mindset. Also, good evening, Mr. Snuggles. You— oh no! I was too far away from my judgment cut. Slash, 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 slash. This is the only enemy though, I think, right? So we should be fine. E. Another sippy sip of water as well. Is this the final front? Is this the final frontier? We need the new boss to be playable. We need the new boss just to— I just want to be able to stare at the new boss, honestly. Like, you know what we need? You know how in the character menu and like when you select the outfits, you can like zoom into the model and look at them? We need that for the enemies. We need to be able to like look into them and then like stare, like rotate the model, appreciate all the fine details. What is this? Are you the— oh, you're the 2 Palakai? You know what we need? We need that that photo event to become a permanent thing where you can take photos during deadly assault. We have the enemy gallery, but that's just like their— what's it called? Like their like, what is it? Like, we should not like just now before this, but like that just shows their like standard art, right? Not their actual in-game model. Okay, can these other 2 just like group up, please? There we go. I guess I didn't need to kill those 2 since I killed this guy and he kills them anyway. You want the wipe-out screen to let you take photos out? Oh, that would also be good, yeah. Or like just like freeze the wipeout screen so you can like change angles and everything. Oh, change everything. Or, you know, change angles so we can get the, you know, the good shots, if you know what I mean. Oh, they do this to Lost Orphie dies. Okay, but yeah, I mean, no point in killing them while he's still alive because he will just respawn them. Also, I just realized this audio like super low. Let me pull up the audio a teensy weensy bit here. Freak and Wipeout would be hella sick. But I guess though, if you have Free Cam Wipeout, that takes away the joy of when you do happen to get that like that crazy sick wipeout screen, right? Where you time it perfectly to get Shien's butt shoved directly into your face, right? It takes away the majesty from it. Do I like Magus or Orphie more? I'm kind of starting to like Orphie. She's growing on me. I kind of want to see though how Magus acts. That's gonna be the big question. Like maybe that sassy tail has got something to her. All I'll say is this: the trust events are going to be very interesting. You joined in the end of the Fufu banner. You got me BB and Yanagi so far. If you plan on upgrading your account for future prospects, who do you think you should get as a free-to-player in the upcoming patch? In the upcoming patch, Trigger is a very nice pull. Mainly because if you have Trigger, she kind of like does... She does a lot of heavy lifting, right? Like, don't get me wrong, Seed and Orpheus do seem great right now, but that's mainly because... That's mainly if you have another attacker for them to work with, right? No, I want them to group up. Whereas Trigger, she can kind of like do a lot, and she can work with whoever else you put on a team with her, right? Especially like someone like Yanagi, or if you get other attackers later down the line. Is it Onibi in Japanese? Ooh, I guess Oni, like the Oni part would make sense, right? Yanagi. Not gonna lie, this is skip battery. Well, I mean, again, as usual. You're always able to pull for who you like, thankfully. One. Orphie wants to date you, Magus wants to kill you. Ah. And I don't know. Orphie wants to date you, Magus wants to kill you, and I cannot tell which one is hotter between the two. And then Magus wants you to date. Oh yeah, cause didn't she say like in a thing, or in the live stream, she was like, I want you, like, can you take Orphie off my hands or whatever? It's like the possessive mother or whatever. B, oh yeah, B being an, like the kanji for he. Opposite of, oh yeah, like a pushing, oh it's what is it? Would it be an Asian mother like trying to push her daughter to get married or something? Orphie, you're getting old now. It's time to find a husband and settle down. You must get married already. Alright, and then now... Deadly Assault. Maybe Magus wants to get a hookup for Orpheus. It's like, well, it's like a tiger mom, that's the word. What's up, Bensky? Sammy will get a buff before Jay. So the jury is still out on whether or not Sammy will actually be getting a buff. Like, the way they worded it in the stream, Sanby could be getting a direct buff, or Sanby could be indirectly getting buffed because of the fact that, you know, all of these cool new Aftershock attackers are being released. What do we have? Miasma Priest, Typhon, Dead End Butcher. So Yishen Trigger, Mibibidi Skibidi, and what is the debuff here? Okay, so Mibibidi, Yanagi, Trigger, Yishen, and then Anby. Who else do I want to use here though? I guess I put Jufufu on Miasma Priest instead. So I have Trigger for the Typhon, right? So... do this. And then... I kind of want to save Astro, so let's go with Yuzuha. BB. And where is she at? Nagine. Wait, does this activate? Oh, does this activate? It does activate everyone's thing, yeah. Where is Yanagi? Oh my goodness, am I blind? Where's the pink-haired girl? There she is. And then maybe if we have time, I'll try and do a Nekomata Typhon run. For shits and giggles. Typhon got cooked by Astra, Evelyn and Lighter? Isn't it fire resistant? Sheesh. Typhon must... I mean, to be fair, Typhon is a bit of a pushover, so I can kind of see that happening. Quick Nekomata 104 Battle Tower run. I can tell you now, a Nekomata Battle Tower will not be quick. I'll tell you that now, Luma. Yanagi blend. Yanagi does blend in really well. Like I don't want to be mean, but she does look very generic, like just generic office lady. Not to say that a generic office lady is anything bad. Listen, office lady, the office lady design is one of the hottest in the game actually. But when you've got like the Yuzuha with her glowing red hair, the Mibibi with her giant ass ears, Yanagi doesn't really stand out that much. You thought if things go well, you'll try to get trigger and maybe element if you get a chance. Ooh. I wish you the best of luck in those pulls then. Where'd you go? She has a huge weapon. What do you mean she doesn't? Well, I mean, to be fair, the weapon doesn't stand out in the menu though. I mean, she has multiple huge weapons. Arguably, she has like 3 huge weapons, but it's kind of hard to squeeze them all into one tiny little menu icon. Assuming that Haramasa runs with Minato, I'll have to do your pulls for you. How much do you have saved up, Luma? I imagine you must have a shit ton saved. I will gladly do your pulls. Because I'll be honest, I feel like I probably won't be doing pulls on that banner myself, so hey, at least I'll have somebody's account to do pulls on. Wait, does this... Oh yeah, it's fine. No! What happened to the big finisher attack still lasting through the end of the timer? I simply must pull Minato for my account. But... We'll see. We'll see about Minato. We'll see how he is. Here's the thing though. As usual, Luma, it'll depend on who's right afterwards. Because you just know... Harumasa Minato will be the rerun and the main banner in the second half of the patch. And then right after that patch, like the first banner of the second of the patch afterwards, it's gonna be like something crazy. You just know that that's what they're lining up. Let's do Miasma Priest next. I'll do this. Chain attack, because that is how we can get Jufufu to do her thing. Jufufu! What do I want to use here otherwise? I kind of don't want to use Astra. I want to save that for the Typhon. We can use Nicole, I guess. Throwback, I suppose. Lady Sunbringer catch runs often. If that does, sorry, I'm not pulling for them. Also, what's up, Pepperoni? The ZZ Summer event is so that's good. That's good to see you, Pepperoni. Basically, why spitting game at a bunch of high schoolers in bathing suits? The ideal dream. I don't know what you're talking about, Pepperoni. Probably we're trying to parry these. To be fair, I mean, are they high schoolers? That's always the contention, right? Do we know how old Alice and Yuzuha are? And heaven, at least, hey, it could be worse, Pepperoni. We could have had Kamano Minato in his bathing suit as well. Because boy, oh boy, would that be, then that would be hella sus. Alright, I should be parrying these. I don't know what I'm doing. My performance points, no. Come on, it's jiggled for 6 in the swimsuit 4. Exactly, yeah. It could have been so much more sus, all things considered, right? Yeah, this is the one I can parry a bunch. There we go. Next season, you're excited for the team building? That's also one thing I'm really excited about. Like, I still think that it's. I know that Orpheus and Magus are like attackers, but it just feels like they are basically supporters. They just didn't want them to be able to use support discs, right? That's what it feels like for them. But yeah, being able to have double attackers, and most importantly, Soldier Anby just becoming relevant. Like fine, it's what I've been waiting for, you know? Soldier Anby having other Aftershock users to actually buff her, to actually get something out of her buffs, right? I liked it when they experimented with the double stunner with Hugo, and now with the double attacker. That's also very nice. As usual, you're bummed by the lack of... I was surprised that there wasn't an outfit. Like, to be fair, what type of outfit would Orphie and like, if you could give like an outfit to Seed and Orpheus this patch, like what would it be? I'm struggling to think of something. Easy more bathing. You're so true. You're so real for that, Pepperoni. Alice, yeah, I mean, to be fair, Alice, Yuza, and Minato talk about being in school, but that could be like HIA school, right? Like something I've learned as well is that when sometimes, depending on like where you're from, when people talk about being in school, that could mean high school, that could also mean university. Some people still refer to like university as like tertiary education as school. Oh, the double. Dude, Black Ops Yanagi. Or still, just where is that Ellen skin where she's like in her hoodie, her casual hoodie? That's what I want. Let's go with this. And then what did we want to do for this one? We wanted to use Sanby, right? Sanby trigger. Ah. 1, 2,
背中は任せていただけますか
and where's Astra? 3.
そろそろ本番かしら華麗に登場しちゃうわ
So like coming back to Yanagi being like easy to miss, like her face is like, I guess the glasses, but like everybody else has some very big defining feature on them. Like you will never miss Trigger because of that giant fucking visor on her face. Haramasa has the bright yellow headband, right? Grace has the goggles, Pulchra has the mask. Bernice is easy to get lost in the sea of blondes, right? Jufufu has her giant dorky face. Yishen has her hand in the picture as well. Caesar's one of the few gray-haired people. Meanwhile, Yanagi's just like, oh, glasses.
ここからは私の舞台
Let's go snap. Minor thing, but you miss new agents having 4 total animations. That it, yeah. To be fair, like sometimes it's hard to say how they decide, right? I think I do know how they decide. It's whether or not they have the time and effort to do it, right? Because some of them have gotten like 4 animations recently. Some of them don't. It's very flip-floppy. Yanagi's special thing is her stripper pose. Oh, that doesn't happen in the menus though. It's like Evelyn but less saturated. Oh, okay, yeah, like Evelyn and Yanagi are striking a very similar pose, I guess.
華麗に登場しちゃうわ
But yeah, pink hair is also, I guess, one of the big selling, well, not selling points, but like one of the big ways to spot her.
ここからは私の舞台
Kamano looks like he crawled out of a JoJo anime. I could see it happening, yeah. Imagine Orphie being the type to wear what is a Bermuda short? Bermuda shorts. Oh, these are just like long ass shorts. They technically speaking had a lot of time to prepare for this patch, right? They had the extra week. Oopsie. Ah.
Missed the beginning but hope you enjoyed San Diego. What else did you get to experience besides Pokémon Tournament?
What's up? Oh, thank you for subscribing again, Pepperoni. So actually, oh well, it wasn't San Diego. It was, where was it? It was Anaheim, technically speaking. So the funny thing is, well, actually, that's one of the highlights. This is gonna sound weird. The highlight of my week was not even the Pokemon Worlds. On the Saturday, because I got knocked out, and I had the you know, I didn't make it to day 2. I went, me and a group of friends, we decided to go to a place called Frank and Sons, which is like a collectible, it's like a big warehouse with a bunch of like collectible store, or like a bunch of little like vendors that had collectibles for sale or stores and stuff like that. And holy shit, that is probably the coolest thing I have ever seen. Now, of course, there was like a lot of what is it called? I'm sure there was like, what's it called? There was like a lot of baseball cards being sold, a lot of just, you know, comics as well, a lot of fucking Labubus for some reason. But like, I got some really cool stuff, like that, obviously not Pokemon related stuff because I got a shit ton of that from Worlds. But because of my recent obsession with Uma Musume, I bought like 4 or 5 Uma Musume cards, like I guess Shadowverse cards. I also, it was dangerous for me to be at this Frank and Sons place because of how much cool shit there was that I could buy. there was this one stall or like vendor that had a bunch of figurines for sale. And then they had this whole shelf or like this whole cabinet of figures that were on clearance sale for $25, which isn't that bad for a figure. And like the catch was that it was clearance sale, they don't come with a box. And I saw like so many figures I wanted to buy. There was all of the 5 sisters from the quintessential quintuplets, Gotobe no Hanayome. And I was like, oh, I want to buy all 5 of them. I did end up buying one of them. I bought Miku. 1, because she's the best girl, and if you say anything else, I will fight you to the death. And 2, because it was the figure where she has stockings, which is super sexy. And also, it meant that she's fully clothed, so that like when I showed it to my other friends, it didn't look like I was a complete gooner. The issue was that because it didn't come with a box, I was walking around with this Miku figure like my life depended on it, because I couldn't put this in my check. Like I didn't have a box for it to be safe, so I just walked around with it in my hand the entire flight back home. Kinokuniya in Dubai is crazy. Actually, let me show. Actually, I did take a couple of videos. I'll show you guys after this Typhon knockout here. But man. Also, something I realized being in LA. Holy fuck, do people really like the LA Dodgers there? And then, because of that, anything related to the LA Dodgers has like a bajillion% markup on their price. There was a Dodgers baseball card, which, okay, to be fair, it was like the perfect storm. It was a Dodgers baseball card signed, or like, not signed, but like, it was the HoloLive Suisse collaboration baseball card. That shit was like being sold for like $1,000, and I was like, holy shit. $1,000 for a single card. Miss me with that shit. Why do I sound like a basement? Because I am a basement dweller. Look at the game I'm playing. Would you expect anything else from somebody playing this game? 3, is he gonna do his thing? 1, 2, 3. Did I do this in the right order? Okay, it is in the right order. Trigger. And then Astora. Some collectors do go very hard. I found that out the harsh way. Don't use the game as a scapegoat. Or scapegoat, not a scapegoat. Crazy strays towards the rest of us. I mean, hey, you know it's true. Come on. Don't try and deny it. Did we not all just like collectively freak out when we saw the big booty deadly assault boss that we're getting in next patch? Or was that just me? It may have just been me. 1, 2, 3. Trigger. Just me? All right. Listen. If I'm the one person in a sea of 1,000 saying otherwise, I could be the wrong one, or it could be that you were all the wrong ones. Ever think about that? Alright, we already got 20k, so now we can just dick around. Let me actually see if I can pull up. I think I did already transfer some of the stuff that I took while I was at Worlds. So actually, I might be able to show you guys some of the stuff that I did while I was there. One, 2, 3. Oh, that sounds like coping. Let me have this, please. I beg of you. But alright, let's see. How can I show you these videos? How does this work? Oh, also, can I say that this Worlds at Pokemon was the first Worlds ever where they had the finals, like all of the championship finals, be in an arena? And holy shit, was that the coolest thing ever. Alright, I think I can do this. See? Okay, I can show you some of these videos actually. As long as I don't as long as I don't dox myself accidentally, I should be fine. That looked okay. Yeah, like I'm so glad you guys are realizing it. But yeah, so this was the Pokemon Center. So like as usual, there was a long ass line to get into the Pokemon Center. But then you go through that line, then there's another line to let you actually into like the shopping area, right? So like there was just this waiting area out here on the outside, right? Pokemon Center, whatever, blah 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 blah. Let me actually see if I have some stuff from the inside. So of course, oh, holy shit, can I say? So right here are a bunch of pins, right? I didn't realize how crazy people go for like these enamel pins. My good, like, so obviously you can buy these, but outside there was like a pin rally event where if you do certain things while you're at Worlds, you could get a free pin. One of them was going to like this play lab where if you participate in a learn to play the TCG or learn to play Pokemon Unite, you were given like a free pin. And like anybody could do this, right? I guess you had to have like a spectator pass or something. You had to have a pass, but you didn't have to like win the lottery to get into the Pokemon Center and then buy it. The lines to just play a single game of Pokemon Unite, and I guarantee you, none of them are going to carry on playing, but the lines to just get a chance for a pin. Standing out there in the, what was it? Los Angeles heat. Holy shit, people are dedicated to getting their pins. And then yeah, so there were a bunch of plushies here. So there were 4 unique plushies for this Worlds. There was the Machamp, there was the Puff, there was the Fennekin. I wasn't a fan of the Machamp and the Puff, so I got the Fennekin, and then I got a Pikachu plush that came with my competitor kit. So that was pretty cool. And yeah, so the one thing that I was sad about with the variety at the Pokemon Center was that there weren't that many. There wasn't a good variety of Pokemon that I liked. I would have loved to grab so many more plushies, but there were no Leafeons, there were no Phalanx, there was no Absol. It was a lot of the generic cute Pokemon, right? Oh, here's an Eevee, here's a Pikachu, here's a Slowpoke, blah 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 blah. Like, I think I grabbed a Ralts here, but like, what else is here? There's, a shit ton of Charmanders. Like, if you were a Charizard fan, you were covered at the Pokemon Center. I'll tell you that. I think there may have been a Caterpie. I don't know about a Metapod. The Mudkip Squirtles, Psyducks, big Pikas over here. And then there was just some regular like socks, big Clefairy. There were some clothes. I will say I only bought 2 articles of clothing. Or I guess I bought 2 hats. I mean, that's an accessory. But there were 2 pieces of clothing that I bought. The one was the Letterman jacket. So that's like the jacket that Pikachu wears in all the promotional images. I grabbed that no matter what, just because I really wanted it. And then there was a Toad School little sweater that I bought as well. There were some puzzles here as well. And then yeah, so there was a lot of other generic merch. Oh, can I say? So the theme for this Worlds was like Anaheim and like the 1950s and like the 50s aesthetic. Here in this back thing here, there's like a drive-in, right? And on the drive-in it says now showing. The movie that was showing on this was Pokemon Heroes, which I just saw that and I was like, yo, they're showing one of the best movies, like they're listing it as there. The Latios movie. The one where the Latios maybe kisses Ash? Maybe he ends up in a relationship with him? The Toad School sweatshirt. I think, do I have a picture of it somewhere? I think I have a picture of it somewhere. I'll show it in a second. And then, holy shit, okay. So of the Anaheim exclusive merch, there was one set or one like unique thing. And that was the Arcanine like full black Anaheim set. A black Arcanine mat, Pikachu in an Anaheim jacket wearing shades. That shit was flying off the shelves. That was the thing that everybody was dying for. That right there. Like that aesthetic. With the sleeves and everything like that. I don't know if I did grab a nice picture of the Toad School sweater, but it's so, and it's also very comfy as well. Of course, it's more Charmander shit. So once you get to here, this is more like the generic. Oh, there it is! There's a Toad School hoodie up in the top left. Or the sweater. It's so weird. It's all by itself. It's not like by the rest of the clothing. It's just this one little thing around this corner. Nowhere else. If I didn't see it, I would have missed it, honestly. But I was like, wait a minute, hang on a second. It's so sick. And then yeah, more pits. There's, okay, can I say something that's very awkward? So I saw that like jacket here and I thought, yo, that looks really cool. I kind of want one. It's a kid's jacket. And for a brief moment, I was considering, what happens if I buy like the Max XXXL? Would I be able to squeeze into that? I did think that for a very brief moment. I will not lie. And then yeah, more pins galore and then a lot of the little sitting cutie plushies. He was doing the little walk, yeah, exactly. He's so cool, like a Toad School. And then yeah, unfortunately, I was digging through these trying to find a Leafeon. So the plushies, I did buy a little Sprigatito plushie. And I bought a bunch of sitting cuties plushies. I will say, the plushie that I am happiest that I bought was a Jirachi plushie. That was, oof, that was a great one. So yeah, more, oh no, let's just back to the start again. Do I have anything else? Oh yeah, so like look at all of these plushies. There's, I mean, I guess like the Snom is kind of cool. But like there's Greninja, Lucario, all the generic ones, you know. There's a Plusle there, Squirtle, Froakie. That was all I took for that one. The variety was kind of like, meh. Okay, I got really excited when I saw this. When I saw like the orange and black and red, and I was like, yo, is that Phalanx? I was like, oh wait, no, it's not. It's like, what is that? Fan Rotom and stuff like that. Or like Monferno. I was like, oh man. Also like the Deerling. The bee Pokemon, the low kicks, like, come on, who's out here buying those? There's Quilava's there. I was like, man, where are the ones that I like? There's a Jinx at the bottom, Exploud, Bidoof, Hitmonchan's. I think there's a Minccino, or it's a Golem or whatever. And then there were more plushies over here. You know, the generic ones. Piplup, Chikorita, Chickipri, Bidoof. So these were the sitting cuties, if I remember correctly. I will say, okay, the Piplup was kind of cute, but I didn't want to get one. I think I ended up seeing a Jirachi somewhere else, which I was like, that got my attention, and I was like, yo, okay, that's it. I'm getting that Jirachi. There it is! That's Jirachi! Look at him! He's so cool! So there were also EVs there, Litwick. And I was like, dude, look at this little guy. Look at him! Look at the size of his head! He's thinking about everything. There's a lot in his mind. So what I did was as well, it's the pop-up soda one. Yeah. I love it so much. And then what I did was I took it with me into the arena. So like I have a picture of me with it. And then what I would do to like rep my Jirachi is in my bag, I would have it so that like I would put the body into the top of the bag and then like zip it up so that like I kind of like choke the Jirachi so that you just have the giant dorky head sticking out of the backpack. And I was like, that is the cutest thing ever. Holy shit. Also, yeah, hand reveal. He's so cute. And then yeah, there were more plushies over here. Like Lotads, Baltoy, Carnivine, more Jinxes. I think that's Ralts there. I did buy a Ralts plush. There's a lot of EVs, of course. I don't think I showed it, but so these are all the sitting plushies. One of the ones that I bought was a Sprigatito, like keychain that I attached to my bag, so I can have him just chilling on the side, and that was really cool. Okay, and yeah, this is more like the generic. Also, can I say, I thought this was a meme. The amount of mobility scooters I saw while I was in America was like a shocking amount. And don't get me wrong, I'm not doing mean. I'll be honest, there were several times when I was like, holy shit, can I get one of those things? Because I was walking up and down everywhere. And then yeah, so there were some deck boxes. Okay, also, I was so confused at what this was. I was like, why is this like a car? Or like, what is this? It turns out this is a Corviknight with like the little carriage that it has and hovers around with. And I was like, oh, I see. In fact, I think I pull it up to check what the hell it is. I'm like, what the hell is this thing? But yeah, there were deck boxes, some dice and damage counter boxes as well. I'm like, what is this? And then I'm like, oh, it's a Corviknight with the car. I'm like, oh, I see. And then yeah, so they were like, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh no, you know what I was doing? So I was sad because these are just the little boxes that you can put your dice counters in. But what I really want is I want the Japanese little acrylic bead things that have like 10, 50, and 100 damage, as opposed to using dice. Because it's so awkward fumbling around with dice when you say, oh, I'm doing 200 damage to you. Like, okay, shit, now I gotta find the 6 and the 4 and the other 6 and the other 4. Or like, do I go 5, 5, 5, 5 on the dice and then let me roll around or see where they are? And then yeah, there was a big ass statue for like Garchomp and Iono and stuff like that. And yeah, so there's some other generic stuff, which I wasn't too keen on buying any of this stuff because it wasn't like Worlds exclusive. This is actually one of the things that I kind of regret not buying. I kind of wanted to get another deck box because I have a shit ton of decks that I carry around, and it's kind of annoying having to like pack them in different things. So I kind of wanted to get another deck box, but alas, it's fine. And oh my goodness, so the Team Rocket shirts here, obviously like, oh, it's Team Rocket branding, it's so sick. That shit was hella expensive. For just a white shirt with an R printed on it, it was like 60 bucks. I'm like, bro, I'm fine with my Toadstool sweater, thank you very much. Like, I was like, oh, hey, cool, there's like a what looks like a warm jacket or like a warm hoodie. I look at the price, I'm like, holy shit, never mind. Yeah, I think you see me go, oh wow, this feels kind of warm, this feels kind of nice. I look at the tag, I'm like, oh, never mind. It's me trying to awkwardly open this with one hand, and I'm like, never mind. And then, yeah, there were playmats here, but these are just generic Pokémon Center playmats, which I can get another time. And then, oh, so there were a lot of hats. I'm not a hat guy, but I kind of like the thought of getting a hat. So there were some of these like meme kind of like hoodie type of thing, or not hoodies, like beanie type of things. So like you have this Gengar here and you have the arms. What I wish like there's this Tatsugiri here where you put the cap on or the beanie on, and you got a giant ass Tatsugiri on your head. What I wish they had was one of those dorky little hats where you put them on your head and they have like little tentacles or whatever that hang down, and you can squeeze their little legs and their like arms flail up and down. But unfortunately, they didn't have any of those. Like, this is the best they had. I was like, man, that's whatever. Like a Squirtle that just sits in your head. I'm like, man, I want one that articulates. There's a Wooloo over there. Some more plushies. There were phone cases, which I was like, meh. Whenever I saw green, I was digging to see if I could find a, what's it called? Leafeon, but unfortunately, no dice. I don't know why I decided to grab this Pikachu. I just think I thought it was funny because it's like a little heart hamburger. I was like, eh, sure, I'll grab a Pikachu plushie. Why not? And then, of course, more Charmeleons and stuff like that. I don't know why I grabbed this Charmeleon. I think I grabbed this Charmeleon here. I don't know why. And then, oh yeah, this is just the Pokemon Center itself. Very packed. Oh! Again, just sitting randomly in the corner here. This wasn't exclusive merch, but I really like this. It's a little tumbler. And I was like, yo, wait a minute. That has evolutions. And I ended up grabbing that just because it's a really cool little tumbler to drink water in. With the plushies, they range from like 25 to 30-ish, $25 to $35, depending on like which line they are. Or like which like set they're from or whatever. And yeah, this was the line to check out. Hella long. And I think that was pretty much the Pokemon Center itself. But ooh, okay, and then I went to that other place called Frankenstein's that I was telling you about. Holy shit. Look at all those cards. I don't know what any of them are, but I was like, ooh, shiny cardboard. I was eyeing out to find any Hololive or Musume cards myself. And I think I did end up finding some, right? Oh, I saw some Musume cards. I was like, ooh. But unfortunately, they didn't have any of the Umas that I like. They didn't have El Condor Pasa. They didn't have... who else is there? They didn't have Mr. CV. They didn't have Simile Rudolph. So I was like, fine. I guess I'll just grab a Daiwa Scarlet, a Rice Shower, and a Maruzensky. Because they're kind of cool, I guess. And then... oh, so this is where things got dangerous to me. I don't think they had a gold ship, unfortunately. Once I saw these figurines, I was like, ooh, we're entering dangerous territory now. Ooh. I was like, ooh, this is dangerous now. Like, dog. This was scary to be in here, and I was like, oh man. I had to like restrain myself from spending too much. Like I said, I only bought one figure, the Miku figure. And also, can I say, oh, I don't think I recorded it on my wait, no, I have it on my phone recordings, which I do have. The Miku figure I did buy was, where is it? Did I take a picture of it? Did I take a picture of the Miku? I don't know if this works. Can I put this into the video player and will it show? Oh, wow, that's cool. Okay, so I can put an image into the video player. This is what all I bought at the Pokemon Center. So I bought 2 caps. I bought the Pikachu, or the Pikachu came with my kit. I bought the Fennekin. I bought a magnet and a pin. There was an exclusive figurine and water bottle, but I got that tumbler anyway. I got the 1 pack of sleeves, the Letterman jacket, the Toad School sweatshirt, the Jirachi plushie, and then I bought a Torchic, Charmeleon, and Sprigatito. 3 of the starters that I really like. A Ralts, because I used to be a filthy God of War player. A Skarmory, because Skarmory is hella sick. And then this is that set of Anaheim black merch that was like flying off the shelves. And then where is it? I guess I didn't take a picture of the Miku. Did I not take a picture of the Miku? No. Oh, actually, the other... oh, no, I do a picture of the Miku. This is the figure that I bought at Frankenstein's. Wearing black... also, I will say, in case anybody was curious, the Miku does have panties on. I checked. Oh, and then, like, look at this lineup. $25 for each of these. Oh, why did I say that so weird? I was so tempted to just buy the full set of 5. I had to restrain myself. And then there were like other ones as well, like okay, this was like 600 though. I was like, no thank you. And then there were of course Hololive plushies as well, the Friends with You plushies. And what else was there? Alright, this was the exclusive stuff that you could get from the Pokémon Center. So a skateboard, a bodyboard, a jukebox, which by the way, like a day in, people already found that this is just like a cheap ass Alibaba jukebox that they just reskinned and they put like some Pokemon related images on it, and that's it. And then also they had ETBs but Pokemon Center version, so I was like, oh my goodness. Oh. What was I gonna say? Oh, what I wanted to say though was that being in the arena for the finals was so sick. Actually, I mean, people already have been shit talking like Magic the Gathering and Yu-Gi-Oh, but like the floor effects were so sick for all of the things. For Go, Unite, TCG, everything. They were all so hella sick. Like, okay, let's see if I can find one where they're actually in the game. Like, the fact that they project, like, your bench, Pokemon and everything onto the floor behind you. Like, dog. That is so cool. And it actually changes as you play the cards. That was so cool. But most importantly, the coolest thing of all was that during, like, the setup, right? This is the reason why I wanted to be there in person. During the setup, so obviously it's all one stage, and like let's say when you switch from the TCG to the VGC, they need to change the setup, right, to bring out the switches and everything. On the stream, if you watch from home, they'll just cut to like the commentators talking about other stuff, right? But in the arena, they walk out a little fat fuck Pikachu and have him dance for you. And oh my goodness, was that the coolest thing ever. Like, where is he? Oh, I had to like zoom in a shit ton. Let me see if I can find it here. Look at him! Look at him! This is what you get to see when you're live at the arena. Look at him wave. Look at him jump. Look at the hops. Look at him go. And then, wait for it. Wow! Wow! Dude, it's so cute. The one thing I regret this week, that weekend, was not there was like a meet and greet thing. Look at there was like a meet and greet where you could meet the Pikachu big guy in like one of the other convention halls. I couldn't find time to go and like take a picture with the Pikachu, and it's probably for the best, because if I did, I would have kidnapped that little fucker. He would not have seen light of day. He is not safe if I have the ability to kidnap him. Look at him. He's so happy. Oh, watch this. The spin move, the 360. This has got to be like the best job in the world. Look at him. Oh, the shaky head. Everyone's cheering for you. You can just chill and do whatever the hell you want. Hop around, do little steps. He's so cool. And then like as well, what was it? Alright, so I think again, when they had on the stream, obviously the camera is showing off like this is when they were announcing all the winners for the TCG, I think. And obviously as they're walking out, they have like the camera on them to show them, oh, look at their walking entrance. I'll be honest, the entire time while I was in the arena, I did not care at all about the winners walking on stage. I was locked in and staring at the Pikachu, just chilling and dancing and vibing here. That was all I was staring at the entire time. Like on the stream, this is what you see. They give you a nice close-up of like the trophy being handed over. I'm like, I don't care. Show me that Pikachu. Show me those steps. Look at those waves. He's so happy. Also, okay, as well, that I recorded on my phone. Oh, is it here? The closing ceremony. Holy. Okay, being obviously whenever you see announcements. Also, like, look at how packed this place was. Whenever you see announcements at home, it's like always cool when you're by yourself. You're like, yo, that's cool. But being in an arena with other like Pokemon nerds that like freak out when something cool is announced, it was just so cool. Like, let me actually see. I don't know if you will hear this. Okay, yeah. So I'm mainly a TCG player and a somewhat a VGC player, but like one of the first announcements was Eternatus being revealed to be caught at Anaheim live, like right that moment. And like, maybe it's just me, but like, holy shit, the crowd erupted at the thought when they heard that Eternatus could be caught. Like, listen to this. Okay, cool, Dynamax stuff. In my head, I'm still like, Pokemon Go, it's whatever. But like, dude. Oh, actually, speaking of as well, Pokemon Go. On my flight back home, I was sat in front of the Pokemon Go World Champion, which is really cool. I asked him if he wanted to trade his trophy for like some cards, and he said no. I was like, all right, fair enough. Understandable. At least I thought I may as well try, you know. Maybe he says yes. But yeah, there's Eternatus. Listen to the crowd. Everyone goes like, oh shit. And then I think after that was Pockets, right? With the Mega Evolutions in Pocket. I was like, oh, it's Altoria. I like Altoria. It's wild that it gives 3 points as well. Mega Gyarados. What I was interested in though, was the TCG reveal. Because holy shit, is there a broken ass set coming out soon. Alright. Oh, this was funny. So they added 3 new Pokemon to Unite as well. Oh yeah. Empoleon. Yo, it's the Piplup. And then the last one was Vaporeon. And you could hear, everyone was cheering for it, but you could hear the stiff, like everyone was like, yeah, Vaporeon.
Let's go.
But yeah, once you see the Vaporeon, it's like, uh-oh. But then this is where I pop off. Especially when you see like the cool SIR artworks that you get for them later on. Okay, we're reading about Mega Gotti. Like, I cannot emphasize enough how busted this card right here is. Discard any amount of energy from among your Pokemon, and this attack does 90 damage for each card you discarded in this way. Okay, that's fine. 2 energy, 90 damage. It's a good thing that you can only attach one energy per turn, right? So it's gonna take a while to ramp up. 90 damage, it's fine.
Energy from Dango, oh my god.
But then you have Oricorio here. You want to see this ability? As often as you like, you can just attach a fire energy to play. So you just go, oh cool. And let me attach like 5 energy and swing for like 350 or like 450 damage. Out of nowhere. But most importantly though, look at how sick these manga art cards look. Holy shit. The Corio looks cool. And then you get the Mega Gardevoir as well. The Sonaito. Look at it. Mega Symphonia. They look so cool. And oh yeah, Mega Dragonite, cool, whatever. And then what I was most interested in was they showed Legend ZA, Zaza, like a battle royale, which is like, okay, cool, whatever. The thing that got everyone hyped, me as well, because it means I can finally return to VGC. Where is it? This is Pokemon Champions. Wait for the end. Mega Kangaskhan, all that stuff. Pokemon Champions at the World Championship. It is gonna be the official game that you play. I was like, yo, finally. I can compete in VGC again. Fuck it, I'm dropping TCG. I'm picking up VGC from now on. But yeah, it was just really cool to be in like the crowd of fans that like also are cheering just as much as you are. It's a very nice contrast to like what we saw earlier today in the 2.2 live stream for Zenless Zone Zero, where like of course there were a lot of people going like, oh my gosh, look at this cool boss, and then like you see the swarm of people being like, oh, L patch, oh, Wubo is better, oh, Genshin's better, blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, can you guys just shut up and enjoy stuff? Where is the whimsy in your life? And what else was there? Oh, also, there was a... I didn't bother doing it because there was a long-ass line. There was a demo for Legend ZA over at Worlds. But I didn't bother doing it because I was like, it's a demo. I'll probably end up playing it anyway. Do I really need to play? I mean, you got a cool string, like a drawstring bag, which just had like a picture of the box art on it, I guess, which is like, okay, cool. But that's kind of it. But otherwise, yeah. In a nutshell, that was Worlds. At least that was like the Worlds experience. My actual Worlds competitive run, that was a whole nother story. That's a roller coaster of emotions. Of like last minute deck change, or not last minute deck, like last minute deck list changes. Panicking about matchups. Worrying about whether or not I would hit like this one random off-meta deck. Kind of wish. Dude, if they showed the Mega Victory Bell, that would have been so weird. I'm sure people would have been like, yo, but it would have been like, oh. That's a Mega? But alright. That's the Worlds recap. Done, I suppose. I probably will make a more like formal video on like my Worlds recap and stuff like that. On my second TCG channel. But for now though, we have a Nekomata run to do for the Typhon Destroyer. It's so sad you miss. How fast did they sell out? Like, because the way people talk about it, it sounds like it sold out like within minutes, right? I thought they would be made on demand or like made for demand, right? And not like, because I don't think it mentioned that they were limited stock anywhere, right? And all right, let's see. So I'll reset this. And then Nekomata, Trigger, and Astra. I need to put a good thing on you though. You'll steal Sanby's engine. And oh, we did some weird stuff on you, right? That's why you have Astral Voice. We have good Fang medals for you. This. Why do you have Fang medal, Evelyn? I guess it's for this. This and then go like that. Very good damage. Yeah, I think it's fine. I know we could get better discs, but I don't really care. I don't enough. I just want to get my 20k and then we'll be fine. You think the chair was? I can imagine the chair being made to order, yeah. can you use Astra, Bibian, and Toriga on the same? I mean, you can. Would it be good? Who's to say? Let's first try out our Nekomata here, make sure that she is able to do something. We got 20 minutes left for the Zenless Zone Zero portion of the stream, and then we need to switch over to Musume for the Champions Meeting reset. But Typhon, oh, I don't want to say anything too early, but Typhon should be an easy enough boss to deal with here to try and get 20k. Would help if I wasn't getting hit every now and then. 1, 2, 3. Oh, just enough to stun. Toriga. And then Astra again to switch into Nekomata for the quick assist. And then we have all 3 of our energy for EX skills. Do we get the ultimate as well? Yeah, we get the ultimate. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Is it a lot of damage? I don't think it's a lot of damage, but it's something. No! Trigger! What did you miss? I know you're blind, but can you at least hit your shots? Use your ether sensing abilities. One, 2, 3. Okay, it's fine. We get the stun either way, but still though, kind of annoying. Toriga. Oh, this is kind of bad because now... Okay, yeah, she does a chain attack, not a quick assist. Actually, we might get 20k. Gonna be very close though. One, 2, 3. And then we'll just use ultimate for the stun here. Nekomata. And we got a lot of energy and our ultimate. 1 EX, 2 EX, and then ultimate. There's 14k. With a minute left, we might be pretty good here. Dodge. Dodge again. Get ready for the parries. 1, 2, 3. And that should give us a stun now. Oh, it's so close. There we go. Ooh, we don't have an ultimate here. We might actually be kind of close here. Why am I going on to you, Snap? No! I'm wasting time. 1, 2, 3. Okay, no, we should be fine. Are we? No, yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We get an ultimate here. Right? There's our 20k. And, ooh, let's finish it off with the trigger butt shot on our ultimate. No, it was too long. It was too fast, I guess. But there we go. The Nekomata clear. Never mind the fact that Astral, that trigger did all of the heavy lifting, but... The Nekomata clear. Okay, let's make sure we grab our rewards actually as well. And then we have the time. We may as well do one quick little Hollow Zero run. And then we'll call it there for Zenless Zone Zero as you switch over to Umapyoi Densetsu. We can get this done in 15 minutes, right? Yeah, we can get it done in 15 minutes. think I'm using the right team as well, because I think I still need like the level 8 or like the more gear for Jane, maybe Alice as well. Use her too, I think. Let's go mute. What's most dangerous if you consume at least 500 gold? Yes. Just make sure to spend our coins then. Kamachi! The little Unabomber, Raccoon Bomber. Shooting on sight. The only issue is now, I can already tell we're going triple physical. We're gonna run into a boss that is like physical resistant, aren't we? I probably should have switched Jane to something else, I feel like. Normally... But all in all, I will say though, coming back to like the world's experience, as cool as it was, the fact that next year it's in California again, in like San Francisco, right? It kind of means like I'm not as motivated to go. It's like, well, it's kind of going to be the same, isn't it? Like maybe if it were in like Europe, or if hell, if it was in Japan again. But the fact that it's just like, oh, it's like the same place last year, just like 2 hours away. It's like, man. Well, actually, I don't know how far away is Los Angeles from San Francisco. I don't know how big California is, but like the fact that it's a stone's throw away, it's like, man, how different is it really going to be? Alright, we're gonna try and speedrun this so I can make it in time for the Umas. Fuck, I'm just grabbing whatever. Okay, we need to make sure we spend coins here. Ultimate. Need to spend more, I think. Just buy this. Oh yes, recovery. I don't have to fight anything. An easy node. Arizonium. Normally. Oh, hello. Okay, thankfully these are not resistant to physical, so we can't actually damage them. I should also be using my ultimates more often. I have the ultimate Resonium as well. My inner JRPG mindset of I need to save it for later on is taking over. Oh, hitting the other one. No. This feels like what I imagine Genshin Impact is like, where you're just spamming skills and EX and like ultimates non-stop. And yet for some reason I'm not doing any damage though. So maybe it's not like Genshin. Because normally shit would die instantly after this. My goodness. Look at the Jane ultimate plus like the, what's it called? The Alice little Star of David attack thing. You just have slashes all over your screen. I feel like they did that on purpose to make it look super flashy when you have them both together. Like, Jane has all of her slashes in the air, like curving around the enemy, like making a dome. While Alice has all of her slashes like close to the floor, making like the base of the circle, or the dome. That is new, so we'll grab that. I really like the fact that you can still use the new, or like all the agents, yeah, in Hollow Zero. I mean, this is probably how they tempt you, right? They're like, ooh, aren't you having fun with Alice? Don't you want to pull for her now? Ooh. Mm. 12 minutes, 12 minutes, 12 minutes. Yeah, heaven forbid we come up against a physical resistant enemy. But right now we're crutching on this. Go, Kamachin! Let's grab that. User has new one. Ultimate, so we can upgrade this. And then a gear side. What's the big bad guy here? Oh, it's just these guys. No, group up, please. Why are you also spread out? Please, I beg of you. Alice. Oh, that's the big guy with the health bar. I see. Bonk. Well, where are you? Woo! Stop teleporting all around the place. That's my job. Somehow you managed to skip all physical TP. I mean, hey, to be fair, of all of the like the elements to be stuck with, only like the A rank version, Piper, like physical's probably one of the better ones. Piper still puts in a good job. Like at least physical has a bunch of actual options, right? It's not like electric where like what is your option? Anton? Oh my goodness, can you stop dodging all of my attacks? Ooh. Price difference. Sure. I don't know what I just grabbed, but I'll take it. Let's grab that. That. What is gonna be Pompeii? Oh, okay. Notorious Pompeii, Red Pompeii, Lobster Pompeii. There we go. I was waiting for that disorder. It's so cool that you can disorder your own anomalies. Mono physical is purely fun just because of this. They did a good job at making like what would have they did a really good job making like Jane work with Alice. That's why we were saying earlier, like, you know, Jane has an indirect buff because now she has Alice, which like soups her up by a shit ton. Use her as well, I suppose. What's up, Sergio? Glad to see you. That's why I feel like maybe they're not really buffing previous characters so much as they're like making them relevant again. Like how Soldier Anby is now going to become relevant again once we get Seed and Orpheus. Alright, now we do his little bullshit here while we wait. I'm gonna dodge this, watch. Woohoo! Monophysical was surprisingly strong solely on the cooldown of Assault being on. Yeah, that's true. And now it's just even better now. Now that you can like trigger your own disorders with it as well. It's just that much better. Alice. Is mono ether a thing? I mean, it's already mono ether in the sense that you're trying to use it for the ether, but Shu Yen, Astra Nicole is a thing. They just happen to all be ether, but you spam quick assist so that Shu Yen can constantly have her bullets, essentially. Right, 5 minutes left. I can do this. Speed run this, and then we can pull up Musume and do my champion meeting runs. I'm gonna try and do the one with the least amount of battles. Okay, let's just not bother buying anything. We don't need it. Lone healer. Sure. I don't know what I'm clicking, but I'll take it. Oh, we just have to kill 15 enemies? Oh, that's easy. Oh, I say defeat. Oh! And they're all in groups of 5 as well. Okay, let's just group them up. And then nuke them down. Oh, also! Speaking of like nuke them down. While I was on the plane, I had a lot of time, of course. So, one of the things I did is I watched Musume, the anime. I also watched some movies that I was just like, fuck it, I may as well. I feel bad admitting this. I watched the Minecraft movie while I was on the plane. It was so ass. I've been done account reviews, yeah. I don't do them as regularly anymore, but we do account reviews. The only issue is when we have time for them, which is not that often. But yeah, like, I mean, I'll be honest, it wasn't that bad, but it wasn't good. I'll put it like that. Alright, 3 minutes to kill this thing. Oh, it's the Miasma Priest. Oh no. Oh, it was absolutely for kids, yeah. Is that... Hang on. Is this like part of Alice's gear or something? Why is there a special like cursor over the enemy here? Like, I don't know if you can see it, but like there's a, like, obviously there's the yellow dot, but around that there's like a ring that's like slightly faded and there's like a red arc at the top of it. Is that part of, like right there? Do you see that there? What is that? Is that part of Alice's kit or something? Or like one of the gear things? Or what's happening? It's only there when Alice is out, so... One, two, three. Part of the gear. Ah, I see. After seeing Jack Black as Steve, you know, to be fair, I'll be honest, like Jack Black as Steve was kind of okay. I didn't mind that. But yeah, like the fucking, I don't know how many of you even know what I'm gonna be talking about. Like the scene where Jason Momoa and Jack Black, I don't even know their names. Jack Black and Jason Momoa have to like fly through a hole, and so they have to basically 69 each other. It's like, oh, ha ha ha, wow. They have to go nuts to butts. Wow. And then like, what else? Like, I'm trying to think of the other. I will say, for a Minecraft movie, I was expecting a lot more mining and crafting. Can I put it like that? Like, I thought they were gonna get all wacky and wild with how the kid, spoiler alerts, I guess, the kid could like come up with whatever the fuck he wanted. Like, he could make a little potato shooting gun, right? Thanks to just his imagination. It's like, oh shit, they're not just crafting like whatever is like regularly in the game. They're crafting anything, and then they only ever crafted like one thing that was like different from regular Minecraft. I was like, oh, okay. You're not gonna craft like a jetpack. You're gonna craft like a like something else. Anything really? Also, holy shit, I'm almost dead here, and I've done no damage. Okay, now that we've gotten rid of Purified, hopefully we can do damage now. You fill it up with triggers polarity sword. Oh! Why is it not filling up then? Why am I doing something wrong here? That is true. I see that, yeah. Like, at the end of the day, you're right. I was watching that movie and I was like, this is just Jack Black. Like, this isn't Steve from Manga. This is just Jack Black. Because I 100% see him doing shit like this just in general. So I think I watched that movie and then I watched the Sonic movie. Because I was like, oh shit, I'm on a streak of bad movies. I may also just watch the Sonic movie. Like, what was there anything good in the Sonic movie? Knuckles was pretty cool in the Sonic movie. I guess that was it. Oh, I also watched Better Man, the Robbie Williams biopic where he's like a monkey, which was kind of cool. Still weird, but it was kind of cool. Feels like The Rock is... Okay, can we talk about like actors, by the way, nowadays? Do you guys remember when like yeah, The Rock used to be like in a bunch of different stuff, right? Maybe it's just me. Like, again, I haven't been watching a lot of movies. When I was in the airport, I saw, you know, there's always the classic, oh, there's perfume shops for you to buy for your wife on your way home or whatever. And like on one of the, like, you obviously have the classic, like, I think, what is it? What's Spider-Man's name? Tom Hiddleston? Tom, I think that's his name. Well, like, he was on one of the things. The other guy whose face was plastered everywhere was, Timothy Chalamet. And I don't know if this is just me, but like, if you ask me to name a movie that Timothy Chalamet has been in, I cannot, for the life of me, like, name off the top of my head anything. Like, this is no, like, faults to him. I'm sure he's a great actor, but like, I have not heard anything about why he's so popular. Like, again, comparison to like Tom Hiddleston, I was like, oh, okay, he's Spider-Man. Everyone knows Spider-Man. Or Robert Downey Jr., he's Iron Man. Like, who's Timothy Chalamet? Dune is the first thing. I guess, okay, I think that's the thing, yeah. Was Dune even that big of a movie? Uh-oh. It is now officially Champions Meeting reset. I need to finish this thing quickly so I can not match into the whales in Uma Musume. Please die, Miasma Priest. Aye. Oh, there it is. Now I see it filling up. Okay, we should kill it here. Oh, I mean, okay, to be fair though, when you say maybe it's just me, but like, again, did people really watch Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? Like, we've already had peak with the original Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Did we need another one? Like, I'll be honest, I have watched the original Charlie and the Chocolate Factory multiple times. I did not feel the need to be like, let's rewatch it. Let's watch it again with the new age twist. But alright. Everything in Zenless and Zero done for the week. It's time to boot up Uma Musume. We're gonna dive into those champion meetings so we don't hit the whales. New one's more of a prequel and very true to the... Oh, I didn't realize it's a prequel. I thought it was just a literal retelling of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Oh, I guess yeah, from what I remember seeing, like, it is more based on Willy Wonka himself. Because I remember when I saw trailers of it, I did not see many child torture. So I don't think it's the same as Willy Wonka or Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, right? The one scene I think I've seen, I don't know if it's Timothy Chalamet himself or if it's somebody else that he does it to, but like, doesn't he like shove a guard underwater and like almost drown him or something like that? I think that's the one scene I know about Wonka. Alright, let's go straight into it. Oh no! So I will say, I got kind of lucky but also kind of unlucky. I did manage to get a good gold ship. I got a medium S, almost 1200 speed gold ship. The issue is that I didn't have any guests left over, so I had to use my own legacies for it, which means I don't have Redshift. And I also didn't get Swing Maestro. So she's not the greatest. I still need to work on it, but I feel like we're getting there. More importantly though, we need to see, do we match into like the whales now? What's up, Syndicate? You watched the original first time last American Thanksgiving? Quite entertaining. I liked it, but Willy Wonka remake was the one you saw as a kid. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, I like that gold ship is great. Also, I want to say, for the next round, I might honestly switch up my Gross Wonder for like another ace. The number of times, so I did one extra run just before stream. I went 3 out of 5. But every single race, Gross Wonder was in a great mood. The other two were like bad or normal mood. Oh my goodness. This gold ship is scary. But maybe ours is better. Let's see. From what I've seen, it looks like at this point now, you always have like, I guess I count as a tryhard. But like you have 2 people with like fully built Umas, and then 1 person that's sort of just there for fun. Like, I feel, I would like to be surprised, but I feel like the Narita Brian, Biwa Hayahide, and the A group are kind of just here for fun. Let me also look at the audio, it's kind of I'd love to be proven wrong though. Why is my Gross Wonder out in front? Oh, she's like one of the few pace chasers. She is not meant to be up there. Oh, Gross Wonder, you're not going to debuff anyone. But also, okay, so that's the thing. I put my Gross Wonder as a pace chaser. Yes, it sounds weird, like what? Why? I put her as a pace chaser so there's one extra person in front of my Agnes Tachyon, so it's hopefully easier to proc her skill, and also so that she's not a late surger, which could potentially block my own gold chip. Like, which looks like it's gonna happen right now, honestly. Stuck behind this nature and the Agnes Tachyon. If this Gross Wonder wins, I'll be amazed. She should not be winning this. But see, because I have Gross Wonder as a pace chaser, she's out in front, which means Agnes Tachyon is in third place, so she can activate her skill. Ooh, okay, Gold Chip is moving up on the outside though. Damn, Gross Wonder, calm down. You're a debuffer, you're meant to be killing the others. Okay, oh, but Naruto Brian. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, the other Gold Chip. But we dominate them and his pace chaser. Oh, come on, Agnes Tachyon, come on, Agnes Tachyon. The other Gold Chip is just too powerful. Triumphant Pulse, it's too much. Let me guess. 1200 speed, medium S, red shift. Right? That's what your Gold Chip is, isn't it?
この結果、実験は成功だね。
Let's see it. Yeah, and 1000 stamina. Oh my goodness. Oh, but shooting for victory as well. Okay. Double speed. Oh, double acceleration. Thankfully, I've already made my placement into this group A, so this is more just for testing, I suppose. This is also me wanting to test out, like, is this time slot, like the moment reset happens, is this where you match into the people that aren't, like, super sweaty? Because we waited like an hour or two yesterday, and my goodness was that, like, hell on earth. Do I dare look at that Gold Chip? Okay, I think maybe we wait a bit on our runs. Oh, goodness. What's up, Ricky? Just wanted to thank you for helping you with your Zenless Zero journey. Oh, no worries. I'm glad I could be of help. I'll try my best to be as helpful as possible. 3 wins out of 15. Ooh. I mean, thankfully, like, we still have the rest of today, right, to try and win. Ooh, Gross Wonder putting out to the front again. You're not meant to, I mean, it's just weird seeing Gross Wonder going out in front. I'm scared about this other Gold Chip though. More speed, more medium, more skills. Oh, and we get rushed as well. No. Okay, it's up to Agnes Tachyon then. It's all gonna come down to Agnes Tachyon. Oh, Team Opera is putting up the breath of fresh air. Oh, our Gold Chip's making a move. Our Gold Chip's making a move. Is it gonna be enough though? Agnes Tachyon's also positioned nicely. Gross, I don't know why Gross Wonder's out there in front. Okay, both anchors away, activating on our Gold Chips. Ooh, our Gold Chip's looking nice. But here's the issue though. They will have red shift most likely on their Gold Chip, so they could probably outpace us here. They'll accelerate past us, likely. Why is Gross Wonder still so far in here? Okay, I'm assuming she's not going to make it to the end, but... Because yeah, here is where all of the skills activate now. Yep. He's in pace chases. Red shift. Oh, okay, our Gold Chip's kind of nicely positioned. But the nice nature though, okay, good. Dominator might save us. Dominator might save us. It slows everybody else down. Go, 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 Gold Chip. Come on. Ooh, that other Gold Chip that is hot in our tail. Woo. Thank you, Gold Chip. Was Nice Nature third? I think Nice Nature was third. It was Nice Nature. Also, I want to say, these are so cute, the little like the magazine Twinkle Monthly special issues afterwards. Like, yeah, little interviews as well. And you see the stats afterwards. I would like to try and get a 4 out of 5 win. I've managed to get 2 3 out of 5s. I would like to get a 4 out of 5. Because then I'll know I'm good. I will say, these chibis doing that little jump rope or like pulling the tire or whatever is probably the best thing in that Champions meeting has given us. Also, there's a gold ship, 2 nice natures, 2 evil natures. What is this gold ship looking like? Oh, no, not a lot of speed. We might have a chance. What does this Teo have? Oh, but... Oh, no! 1200 medium S. Basically 1200 medium S. Uh-oh, okay. That Teo and Ogre Cap are gonna be scary. Like, what I'm thinking of doing maybe is keep the gold chip, and then maybe... I know my Agnes Tachyon is really good. Medium with 1200 speed, but like... I kind of want to build a double Dominator team. So like maybe Rudolph, Agnes Tachyon, and Gold Ship. And then have Rudolph and Tachyon have Dominator while still trying to win. The only issue is that trying to get medium S again while also grabbing Dominator and 1200 speed is soul crushing. No, Agnes Tachyon got rushed. Alright, Murmur will screw over some of the others there. That Teo, the Teo and the Ogre Cap, those are the scary ones. We don't care about McQueen, we don't care about the other gold ship. But that Teo, oh boy. I don't know if we activated all of our recovery skills on Agnes Tachyon as well, so I don't know if we'll have that big of a surge at the end. Why is Gross Wonder pushing up so much? Okay, there's Race Planner. Gross Wonder, what are you doing? There's Anchors away. I would love Breath of Fresh Air to activate on our own, or Go Home Specialist. Okay, there's Go Home Specialist. Entering the last spurt. That Tokai Teo looks like she has a big lead. And Agnes Takyon's not activating her skill. Red shift. There we go, there's our skill. But Tokai Teo has such a big lead. Unless we dominate her and then slow her down a lot. But she had so much stamina. I don't think we're catching up to her. Maybe, hang on. Maybe on the outside, Agnes Tachyon. Hang on. Hesitant Pace Chaser screws them all over. Wait a minute. Oh, but we also got debuffed. No. I think Tokai Teo's got it. Yeah, the Teo has it. By a landslide as well. It's fine though, this is fine. We still have another 2 that we can win. I want to get 3 wins at least. I want to have a positive win. Look at her go, look at them dance. Oh wow, how original. Gold Ship plus Ogre Cap plus Nice Nature. Wow. Okay, but look at Agnes Tachyon with the great mood. Okay, we might have a chance here. What are your stat lines? Okay, no medium S. No medium S here either. We might have a chance. Ooh, okay, late start and Gross Wonder is fine. Oh, Gross Wonder, why are you pushing up so much? Pace of curvature, pace to corners. Where are our recovery skills? Where's our swing maestros? One recovery. Okay, swing maestro, good. We didn't activate Professor Curvature though, which I don't like. Is that a front runner assembly Rudolph? Any English? This is unfortunately a pure Nipponese game. Yeah, Agnes Taka's position nicely. She's in the 4th spot here. We're gonna activate Anchors Away shortly. Hopefully, right. There it is. Our Goldship's positioned toward the back, but I think she should be fine. She can swing to the outside. Make a push now. She is, I think, one of the better Goldships in this lobby. But again, we don't have Redshift though. There's Tachyon with her stamina recovery skill and race band. Okay, we have full stamina. Hopefully we can make a good lost spurt here. But that Rudolph is still in 1st place. My goodness, what a lead. Oh, we might also get blocked in our Agnes Tachyon. She's stuck behind like the Gross Wonder and the Nice Nature. Oh no. Oh no, Agnes Tachyon. Unless, like, hang on, we still have Dominator to try and screw over the others. We might have a chance for Agnes Tachyon to catch up. Hesitant Pace Chases, screws over the Rudolph and the Ogre Cap. Where's Dominator? Come on, activate Dominator! Gross Wonder, where's Dominator? Slow them down so we can catch up! Or maybe Tachyon can just do it herself? Triumphant Pulse? Oh, but she also activated Triumphant Pulse on Ogre Cap. Where was the Dominator, Gross Wonder? Oh, where was the Dominator? Where was the Dominator, Gross Wonder? If we just debuffed them once, we would have had it there at the end. But damn, okay, yeah. Going in the first hour is definitely still rather scary. I wonder if it's because so many people, like on day 1, maybe going in instantly was the play on day 1 because everybody would be like, oh, it's Champions Meeting, I wonder how this is, let's try it out. And then you get matched into like everybody with B Umas, or like B plus Umas. But now after the first day 1, they're like, oh shit, fuck that, that's full of whales, I'm not doing that again. And now all that's left is the other whales like hitting each other now. Oh, but let's see if we can win this one at least. I just hate seeing Ogre Cap everywhere. I know I could in theory get an Ogre Cap on my own with my ticket, but like... Dog, really? It's the same thing every time. Ogre Cap, Nice Nature, Goldship. You know that... basically, you know that 99% of the people that have Ogre Cap, the only reason why they have Ogre Cap is because they just looked at some like... meta, oh, must pull, who to use your ticket on. They're like, Ogre Cap is the meta, make sure you pull. And like, they don't care about Ogre Cap, the actual Uma, they don't care about her story. They just like her because she's the meta. Why is our Goldship so far back? Holy shit. Are we all pace chasers? And no late surges? Actually might be, yeah, I think those are all pace chasers. Ooh, okay, but here she comes. Here comes Goldship on the outside. Ooh, our Agnes Tachyon's also positioned nicely on the outside as well. Anchors away. Oh, here she comes. Goldship on the outside. Breaking through the pack. Mihono Bourbon's loses. Gross Wonder's still in 1st place. Okay, but I assume on the last spurt, that's where Gross Wonder will falter. Damn, this is a huge cluster of people. They're all neck and neck. But I think our Goldship is going to come out on top. There's our Goldship. Agnes Tachyon's also making a push. 4th place. Redshift activates. Stamina recovery. Hesitant Pace Chases debuffs the entire field. And then we still have Dominator to further cripple them even more. And it's just a matter of getting... Oh, hang on. Rudolph. Okay. There we go, gold ship. That's what we were looking for. I do need to still try and make another gold ship, a better gold ship with medium S and red shift, but for now, this one will do. And then we grab our 2 free tickets. And then we go right in. I think for round 2, I don't know if I'll go right away into the race because again, I'm kind of scared. Like I'm sure the competition will all be strong, but I'm kind of... I also want to try out other teams here now. So what if instead of Gross Wonder as a debuffer, what if we try out... What if we try you out? What if we try a regular Rudolph? Triple ace. Triple medium S. 1 end, 1 pace, 1 late. Just see. I will say not having Dominator does suck, but... A little lover. Hello. Double debuffer. Is that Gross Wonder and Nice Nature debuffer with Gold Chip as a runner? It is. Alright, well, let's see how this works. Again, I've already qualified Group A. I may as well use this time to experiment and try out other team compositions. Because I'm sure once you make it to Group A, everyone will have enough stamina so that nice natures don't really matter. At which point, maybe then, like I said, having a Rudolph and a Agnes Tachyon that have Dominator, maybe those will be better. And now having Agnes Tachyon as a pace chaser means that there's one extra person to make it more likely for Rudolph to overtake somebody and activate her Behold Divine Emperor's Might. Also, why are you at the back, Rudolph? Okay. Come on, Rudolph. I know you're a late surger, but you're not that late. I will say, I did expect my Rudolph to do a lot better in the other races in the first day. I know she's missing 100 speed from the cap, but still, I'd expect you to at least be placing more often than not. Alright. Here's Anchors Away. Rudolph, why are you in 9th place? Oh my goodness, I think Rudolph is just screwed over because she doesn't have enough stamina regen. She only has Swing Maestro and that's it. Who is that all the way out in the lead? Oh my goodness. Oh, it's Ogre. Oh, of course it's Ogre Cap. I mean... Hang on, maybe let's see. Gold Ship 2nd place. Oh, let's go Gold Ship! On the out and Rudolph! Look at them go! Look at my beauties go! Can we get a clean sweep? 1, 2, 3. I'm sorry I doubted you guys. You girls. Behold the Divine Emperor's Might. The Emperor is back. Agnes Tachyon also in 4th place. Okay, she's falling behind a bit. Gold Ship still out in front. Rudolph though. Rudolph is also pushing up. Triumphant Pulse. Stretch Haste. Look at Rudolph go. I really feel like double Dominator Gold Ship is kind of the play. Alright, but there's our win. So the other Gold Ship, what is the other Gold Ship? I mean, it was close, right? Again, I don't have Red Shift, like... that's the one thing I hate about this Gold Ship. I don't have Red Shift. Because I had to use my own guests for this. I'm still glad I got Medium S, but still, it's... Also, I didn't get Swing Maestro as well. So she's kind of susceptible to nice natures. Look at her break it down. Look at her boogie. Do I have any Rudolph Dominators? I might, for my next attempt, I might just try, even if it's not the best Rudolph, I might just throw in a Rudolph that has Dominator to see how it works. Was that top person using the classic triple comp of... Oh no, it's a Silent Suzuka. Ooh. Silent Suzuka frontrunner is interesting. Only... Ooh, but a lot of stamina. I feel like we can beat the Suzuka. And the fact that there's a Mihono Bourbon as well, though, that's kind of scary. 2 frontrunners. But that's actually kind of nice, because that means that, ideally, Mihono Bourbon is hot on the heels of Silent Suzuka, so she cannot activate her View from the Leader's Mind, right? Don't give her too much of a lead. Yeah, Rushing Gale activating instantly is kind of sucks. Two natures. Professor of Curvature. Look for the skills activating. Professor of Curvature, Answering Master activated on Agnes Attack and good. Well, we really want our skills to activate on... Swing Master activates on Rudolph as well. Corner Recovery for... Gold Ship's also nice. Again, that should be Swing Maestro, but... We take what we can get. We still have Go Home Specialist and Breath of Fresh Air, which will hopefully activate. We're all behind the nice natures. That's good. Damn, that's a big gap though between the late surges and the like the front runners. Agnes is holding up there. Ooh, Rudolph and Goldship are going too close to the inside rail though. No, they're gonna get boxed in. Swing to the outside, Goldship. Swing to the outside. No, you're just gonna get blocked by Rudolph. No. Okay, I think Alex is gonna be up to Agnes Tachyon. Go Home Specialist, Race Planner, Instruction to Physiology. Final corner. This is where we activate Redshift. It's all up to you now, Tachyon. Okay, Agnes Tachyon and Raishaw are both making a push. Agnes Tachyon's on the outside. She might actually have it. She might overtake. Yes, she's going over them. Oh, but All-Seeing Eyes. Okay, but no. We activated all of our recovery skills. We should be able to tank all of these. The All-Seeing Eyes and the Murmurs. We should be able to tank these. Our Gold Ship's also coming up from the back as well. But I think we're fine. Honestly, like, I think double Dominator, or maybe just switching out Rudolph for I guess, yeah. She already is a Dominator. We had her with the Gross Wonder. Oh, hello, Divine Emperor's Might. Like, maybe a front runner, like a Maya no Top Gun could be good. I did lose to a Maya no Top Gun earlier in the day as well, actually, so I might try and build that. Because she does have Breath of Fresh Air built in, so that's kind of an option. But yeah, Agnes Tachyon's putting in the work. Ooh, 2 wins so far. It's like you're putting the whales in the sweats. Oh, okay, this is gonna be interesting to see Rudolph with a great mood. I kind of want to see how she does here. How do these guys look? Ooh, 1200 speed. Oh, but no stamina. Okay, we should be fine. Medium S. What does this pasta look like? Ooh, Turf S. Stamina. Ooh, okay, I think we got this. I think we got this lobby. You believe in the Agnes Tachyon supremacy? She's great. Like you're putting the whales in sweats. I mean, thankfully at least you have like for both rounds you have 2 days and like 4 attempts. But yeah, it's all gonna come down to whether you get lucky in that final round, because it's just one race for all the marbles. That's it. I feel like whether or not you win the finals is basically come down to luck. Because with the for round 1 and 2 where you have 2 days of 4 entries each, I feel like that's enough variance that you can probably eke out, you know, 3 wins out of 5. But in the finals where it's all down to 1, oof. Is there any frontrunner here? I feel like, oh, was the Daiwa Scholar the frontrunner? The Teo might be a frontrunner as well. Breath of Fresh Air activating super early. Rushing Gale activating super early. Case Chaser Corners, Professor Curvature, Corner Recovery, Swing Maestro. We want Swing Maestro on Rudolph as well still. There we go. Okay, good. All of our corner skills activated. That vodka, but that vodka had like no stamina. She will die. To be fair though, we don't have any debuffers in here, so she might actually, no, she won't survive. She only had like 500 stamina. We will outpace her. She will die on that final corner. Oh well, there's Breath of Fresh Air. Well, hang on, maybe not. Anchors away, but I think we're kind of blocked in by the others. Actually, no, she's kind of positioned well on the outside. Go, Gold Ship, go! Oh, she's on the outside line! Somebody Rudolph's also kind of stuck in a bunch of others, but she kind of squeezed her way through. She's in 3rd place. Oh, Agnes Chakion's way in the back, but okay, no, that vodka dies here. That vodka cannot keep up the spurt. Red shift. Go, Rudolph, go! Go, Rudolph, go! Look at her go. There's that Emperor. First place doesn't even need Divine Emperor's might. Oh, actually, hang on. Uh-oh. The air groove, though. The air groove. The air groove. Okay, no, we're fine. Somebody finally got a win. Let's go. I wish we could just make her win more, but she is the one that I wanted to win the most, but like, she's barely won anything. I don't know what happened here. I guess Agnes Tachyon got blocked. Everybody else had like very low stamina, so she could just push through. Oh, and then you get the pose, the aura farming pose. Is that 3 in a row? Oh, is this gonna be 5 out of 5? Was that our first Rudolph win as well? Also, can I just, like, again, these little magazine articles are so adorable. What will happen if you take off that mask? The earth will shatter, the sky will fall, and I will be very sad. Poor little El Condor Pasa. But I think that's 3 out of 3. Oh, can we make the clean sweep? Oh, the message to the family from Gold Ship. Too nice. Okay, well, at least on the bright side, we're not seeing a bunch of fucking Gold Ship and Ogre caps. Like, yes, we're seeing nice natures, but that's fine. Also, ooh, well, look at these moods. Look at those moods. Two Tachyons, a Gross Wonder, 2 nice natures, a Maruzensky, Air Groove, Rudolph, and the Gold Ship. Ooh, Maruzensky's kind of scary. It's kind of funny. For like how much everybody else has been using like Red Shift as an inherited skill, you don't really see that many like Maruzenskys herself. I guess it's because like frontrunners aren't really the greatest, right? Frontrunners just get absolutely demolished by all of the debuffs running around. Also, did I activate Swing Maestro on anybody? Uh-oh. We are going to be lacking in the stamina department, it looks like, maybe. Oh! Shout out Rudolph standing just behind that nice nature so she didn't get hit by a mystifying murmur. Clutch! Now she's overtaking. Okay. Okay, Rudolph is positioned kind of nicely. We might see a good surge here from Rudolph in the final corner. Tachyon looks like she's kind of blocked in. She's in the inside line behind the other Tachyon. Goldship can step onto the outside now and have a good push to the end, it looks like, hopefully. Yep, she's switching off to the outside. Tachyon's gonna recover her stamina as well. Everyone's looking healthy, everyone's looking good as we enter the final corner. Oh, Mystifying Murmur hits Agnes Tachyon, but it didn't hit Rudolph though. Rudolph still has a pretty good chance here. She's in 5th place as well. So if she activates Redshift, why are you not activating Redshift? Rudolph, please, activate Redshift. Overtake people. Activate your skill. Okay, it's fine. Goldship's got this. And then Rudolph breaks out of the pack finally. Look at her go. But damn, look at the gap that Goldship has. Actually, it's not that big of a gap. But still though. And again, this is without Redshift on this Goldship. Imagine if she had Redshift. She'd be so good. That's 4 out of 5. Oh, poor Rudolph, she looks so sad there. She looks so sad, Rudolph. Oh. Ooh, do we get the clean sweep? Can we go 5 for 5? I mean, hey, 5 out of 10 is still not that bad. Okay, I'm liking that I'm not seeing many Ogre caps. I'm liking that. See, this is what I was hoping to run into now yesterday. After getting screwed over by like the non-stop whales yesterday, now we're getting a nice one. What's up, Sprout? Sprout. Alright, this is for the clean sweep. 5 out of 5. Damn, look at all those green skills popping off. Rudolph is feeling it in this race as well. She's in a great mood. Why is there a Buck Shin here? Watch this Buck Shin somehow win. Buck Shin Teki. Shorty. I kinda want this Buck Shin to win. Okay, Swing Maestro corner recovery activated on everyone, as did Professor Curvature. We're looking good. There's no debuffers as well, so we're looking extra. Well, I guess Dominator on Gross Wonder might be a possibility. Oh, no gold. 5th place is still far enough back that we can activate Anchors Away. Ooh, damn. Gross Wonder pushed up in front of Rudolph and like, so Rudolph just dodged that debuff. That Maruzensky and Tachyon fight is going to be kind of scary though up in front. I like our Goldship positioned on the outside here. Rudolph is kind of too close on the inside rail, but let's see. All 3 of these have medium S. Rudolph, Tachyon, and Goldship. Tachyon in 2nd place. Show me the front runners. Go Tachyon, go! Go Tachyon! Well, actually, no, now we're too far ahead. We're not going to activate our unique skill, but I think we should be fine. Why is nobody else activating Redshift? Why is nobody else activating Redshift? Why is it only the Maruzensky? Oh, the Maruzensky. Somebody catch up, please. Goldship is up to you. Or Agnes Tachyon. Come on. Catch up to the Maruzensky. Oh, the Gross Wonder debuff. Come on, Goldship, go, Goldship, go. I guess it's also Rudolph, but I don't know if you're going to do much here. You're way too far in the back. I'd like to be pleasantly surprised, though. Come on, Goldship. Come on, Goldship. Homestretch haste. Come on, Goldship. Come on, Goldship. You've got it. 5 out of 5. At 5 out of 5, and I think everybody won a race. I think Goldship won 3, Tachyon won 1, and then Rudolph won another. Oh, I think I also saw that Urara, yeah. Okay, I want to see. To my spiny lobster sister who was separated from me at birth, you can't make red miso soup from Kuroshi or... Yeah, so Goldship won a race, Rudolph won a race, and I think Tachyon also won a race. Yeah! Is this our team for tomorrow?
研究に終わりはないよモルモットくん
Okay, so we need to remember these three. These are potentially our three aces. And I think that's also really good to find out that like it wasn't just gold chip domination. They all had the potential to win. That's what I wanted to test out as well. So like let's say two of them get a bad mood debuff, the other one can hopefully carry. Now the question is, do we
3人選んでください
run the same? I really want to test out others just to see
プラスワンダー参りま
how things are.
プラスワンダー
Like don't I have a 1200 speed Gross Wonder? Yeah.
参ります
Oh, but you don't have that much stamina recovery. I mean, you have standard distance, Lone Wolf, Swing Maestro. You only have Swing Maestro though. That's the issue. I ran Rudolph as a late,
シンボリルドルフだ
so that she can try and overtake others. We could try and run her as a pace. But as a pace, it's kind of scary.
綾のトップだはいサイレンシンボリルドルフプラスワンダー参ります
Like, maybe we do Gross Wonder here as a late Surger. And then this same Rudolph as a pace chaser? And then we,
私の力が
as crazy as it sounds, maybe we ditch the gold chip for now.
プラスワンダー参ります
I do want to try and make a Mayano Top Gun frontrunner though. Like this Tachyon's doing pretty damn good, but let's try it out with you. I know she has medium A, but let's see. Like this would be amazing if we actually had better stats than the Silent Suzuka. Like look at this. Why did I have such bad stats on her? What did I do in this run? So let me see. Do I have any Dominator Assembly Rudolphs? I don't think so. Oh no, I definitely don't have any Dominators because none of them are potential 3. I don't know what I'm saying. Let's do this though.
決定すると次のエントリーまで変更できないのでご注意くださいね。プラスワンダー参ります
Like how good is this Gross Wonder? Only Swing Maestro. She does have standard distance, Triumphant Pulse. Here's a Curvature, Rushing Gale, late Surge straightaways. I actually think no, the Tachyon still probably be better. Just the 3 recovery skills is so huge. And then like double circle firm and standard distance, so like she has even more stamina and power than you might think. I think yeah, we just stick with this.
大きな大会です
I think this might just be the team.
出走登録しますか
But let's see if we can do this again.
一致団結して
Maybe that 5 out of 5 was a fluke. Let's see if we can replicate it. I kind of do want to go up against Wales now. Like the maxed out roided Ogre Cap and gold chips, just to test it out. Because I don't want to get overconfident and think, I'll be fine now. And then tomorrow comes around and I get absolutely curb stomped. Damn, that's a lot of front runners. And pace. Gold chip pace chip. What?
6番ゴールドシップ
Just because there's an S in pace doesn't mean you have to make her a pace chaser. Oh, but holy shit though. Redshift, Duty of Dignity, and View from the lead. What is this monstrosity? This Mayano Top Gun is, I feel like, gonna be scary though. Ah, no Breath of Fresh Air. No medium S. Maybe it's not too scary, this Mayachi. Speed 1200. No medium S though. That's nice. Maruzensky. More medium S. There it is. This one's gonna be scary. Oh, but only 600 stamina. But I don't have a nice nature. I don't have a debuffer. But also, our moods are not the greatest. I can't wait to watch that Gold Chip Pace Chaser win, actually, yeah. She will win somehow. A bajillion green skills proccing. It's like, this is what I was expecting to see yesterday. People just running around with random shit. Not match after match of like... I think that's why I said, maybe the first hour after matchmaking starts, maybe that's when you should do your races. Yeah, we are free. We don't have to worry about evil natures. But I feel like personally, going into the second round, especially in Group A, I think 3 aces is the play. I feel like most people in Group A probably have enough stamina and recovery to tank double nice natures. And also, to be fair, I don't even have stamina natures. I just have Dominator, Gross, Wonder. That's why I said maybe, I mean, it's going to be very difficult to try and get medium. Be nice. Also, I don't like our positionings here. 6, 8, and 9. Is that Pace Chaser? Okay. They are so far at the back. Oh no. Damn, this is a frontrunner's ball game. Oh, it's that Maruzensky we saw. 1200 speed, medium S. Well, actually, hang on. She's kind of slowing down a bit. Rudolph on the outside. Wait. 400 meters left. Rudolph on the outside. Goldship might slip through here, the cracks. Goldship slipping through the cracks. Goldship slipping through the cracks. Rudolph activates her Divine Emperor's Might skill. Agnes Tachyon's just chilling there in the back. See, like, here. Yes, Agnes Tachyon's back, but at least if Agnes Tachyon had Dominator, she could still help out. If she's not winning, she can still help the others win. Come on, Goldship. Come on, Goldship. 100 meters left. Come on, Goldship. Yes, Goldship. And Rudolph as well. See, like, how much cooler would that have been if Agnes Tachyon had just gone Dominator and just crippled the speed of everybody else in front? Ooh, we found one. The Ogre Cap Gold Chip Nice Nature. Thankfully, Ogre Cap has a bad mood. Oh, but the other person also has Gold Chip Nice Nature. Okay, this is gonna be a test of our Umas here. No medium S at least. Turf S. No medium S. But Redshift though. Man, the fact that I didn't get Redshift on this Gold Chip is so bad. The Pace Ship didn't win. Alas. Oh, what I should have done is I should have gone and checked that the Twinkle Series magazine, because you can check, like, maybe she has won previous races. Alright, late start, that's fine. 2 Rudolphs, 2 Natures, 3 Gold Chips. My Agnes Tachyon and the Ogre Cap are the odd ones out. Is that a Pace Rudolph? Oh, Ogre Cap. Oh, Ogre Cap. Professor Curvature on 2 of them. Where's... Okay, race... Where's Swing Maestro? Swing Maestro activated. Okay, Swing Maestro activated on everybody. Okay, good. Professor... Okay, everyone's corner skills activated. That's good. Goldship's position on the outside, but she is in front of the nice nature though, so she's gonna get debuffed. No, Goldship! Hang back just a teensy bit so you don't get hit by Mystifying Murmur. Slow down just a teensy bit. Or at least speed up so you don't get screwed over by it. Okay, good. Damn, that Ogre Cap though way out in front. Rudolph is placed nicely, 4th place, so if she can overtake enough people. Russian Gale as well, so she can push forward now. There's Anchors away. Ooh, our Goldship might be positioned really nicely. Around the outside, there she goes. Oh, but then the debuffs hit. Yeah, everybody's recovery skills activating. Go Home Specialist, Introduction to Physiology. Final... Oh, but that Ogre Cap has such a big lead. Come on, we need Redshift to activate. Redshift has to clutch here. Rudolph is blocked in. Redshift on Agnes Tachyon. Oh, but the other Goldship's up ahead. Come on, Tachyon. Come on, Tachyon. The other Rudolph. Oh my goodness. Look at the Rudolph and Goldship there. Well, hang on. Maybe. Maybe on the outside. Our Rudolph and Goldship are also catching up close. It's a Rudolph and Goldship show. It's a Rudolph and Goldship show. Come on. Thread the needle. Thread the needle. You can weave through. You can weave through. We got hit by another debuff. No. May the best Goldship win. Triumphant Pulse. Homestretch Haste. Come on. Somebody. Anybody break out. Oh, it's too late for Divine Emperor's Might. Unless it's too late for Divine Emperor's Might. No. We came 3rd with our Rudolph, but yeah. I feel like adding back a debuffer kind of is the play. Because think about it, I got hit by 2 debuffers all around because they had 2 nice natures. Meanwhile, the other 2 only got hit by 1 debuffer. The other nice nature. Also, why is it... What's happening? Are we in the void? Did nice nature debuff my game itself? Is this the power of nice nature? Somebody help me! Well then, this is awkward. Maybe the race doesn't count if you go back to the title screen. I'm sure it did count, but maybe. Wait a minute. Oh, it probably still has the exact same race saved, right? Yeah. I was gonna say, did we find the hack? I don't want to watch me lose again. Yeah, but this is making me want to put back that Gross Wonder debuffer instead of the Simbly Rudolph. No worries, Andres. Thanks for stopping by. Ooh. There's an Ogre Cap, I see. Our Agnes Tachyon's in a good mood. Our Goldship's in a great mood. 1200 speed, no medium S. Front S, 1100 speed. 1193, no medium S. Spitchan. Shit ton of stamina, holy shit. 1200. Okay. I would like to think that I win this purely off of medium S. But, I'm I'm kind of scared. Nobody else had Lone Wolf. Very nice. A lot of pace chases as well, so hopefully... So here's the thing with Rudolph, like... If she activated her Behold the Divine Emperor's Might earlier, or like had the ability to, she'd be great. But it feels like every time... I barely ever see Divine Emperor's Might activate and actually matter. Like, either they all get clumped up and then she overtakes people, but it's not enough to actually push forward to the win. Because everybody and their sister and brother and mother have red shift, so she cannot overtake on that final corner. It's so awkward. No debuffers here, which is nice. Yeah, she has to overtake 3 on the final corner or later, which is like so awkward, because again, that's when everybody activates their red shift, so it's like, you know, you can try and overtake them, but yeah. Anchors away. Red Ace activating already on Diver Scarlet. That's great, because it's being useless activating this early. Gold Ship on the outside. See, like, Rudolph has to overtake so many people. Well, not so many people, but like... Maybe this is good. But everybody's gonna activate red shift, so she can't overtake them fast enough, right? Uh-oh, there's Dominator. Also, where are any of our red shifts? Why did nobody's red shift activate? Hello? Any skills want to activate? Come on, Tachyon. Oh, Gold Ship. Gold Ship at the outside. Or Tachyon on the inside. Move out of the way, Dyra. Move your fat tits out of the way so Agnes can pass you. Oh, no. Okay, I think she's got it. I think Agnes has it. It's a bit scary because we had to go wide because of... Okay, see? Thank you for activating your Divine Emperor's Might now, Rudolph. Where are you even? Are you like in the... She overtook like the debuffers, effectively speaking. That's what I'm wondering, like maybe... If I'm gonna go with the 3 aces strat and not put Grass Wonder back in, maybe Agnes Tachyon, Pace, Gold Ship End, maybe Mayano Top Gun Frontrunner. Mayachi has built-in Breath of Fresh Air. She's got a good stamina growth, 20%. She might be the play. Let's see, another nice nature. 2 nice natures and an ogre cap. Oh boy, Turf S. Oh, 341 stamina. Brother, you are dying. I didn't even need a debuffer for you. What about the other? Okay, this is a bit scarier. Other person has double debuffer, Gross Wonder as well. What is your main one? Tokai Teo. That's a scary one. Non-standard distance. We do have a great Gold Ship though. So she's feeling it. The math is not mathing. Standard distance, firm conditions, Tokyo race course. Alright, that's the ogre cap that's gonna die halfway through this race. The Tokai Teo is the only other threat, I feel like. Because, yeah, everybody else is just debuffers. And that Rudolph, I guess maybe the Rudolph as well is a threat. So there's only really 2 threats. Tokai Teo and similarly Rudolph. The ogre cap is nothing, and the debuffers are nothing either. I guess Gross Wonder is kind of an ace as well, but let's see. Or just with the long... I don't even know if it's the long team trials team. It's like the mile team's trial team. With that stamina? Alright, where are we at? I mean, it looks scary because of that big lead, but just watch the final corner. She will just fall over and die. Okay, Rudolph is placed kind of nicely. 7th place. She can easily overtake those 2, the Nice Nature and the Gross Wonder. Anchors away from Gold Ship. She should have space to swing to the outside. Tachyon's in 3rd place, which is nice. Mystifying Murmur hits everyone. But hopefully we activate... There we go. We activated our Instructor to Physiology, and we also get Go Home Specialist, so we have full stamina for this final spurt. Now, Redshift, please activate on Tachyon and Rudolph. Please, I beg of you. We need to catch up to the Teo. Okay, or not, or don't activate Redshift. I do have Redshift on these Umas, right? Oh, but there's that Teo. There's the Teo. But Gold Ship on the outside, though. But Gold Ship on the outside. Rudolph overtaking our own Agnes Tachyon. Still about 400 meters left in this final stretch. I don't know if it's going to be enough, though. She is kind of blocked in by the others. They are forming a wall in front of her. Gold Ship out in front. Gold Ship out in front. Like, honestly, I feel like maybe just running double debuffer and Gold Ship is the play. Like, Gold Ship is carrying me so much. And this is without Redshift. We do have... Yeah, we do have Redshift here. And Redshift here. We have 500 wit on you. And 460 wit on you. Why are you guys not activating your Redshifts? What's happening? What is our Gold Ship record looking like now, actually? Sheesh! 4 out of 5, maybe? Oh! Is that what I think it is? The Ogre Cap, Nice Nature, Gold Ship stock default team. Also, oh no, are we... We're in a bad mood on Gold Ship, and I guess that's also the reason why maybe double debuffer Gold Ship is kind of scary. Because if Gold Ship's in a bad mood, you're just kind of screwed, right? 1200 speed, medium S, of course. Let me guess, 1200 speed, medium S on your Gold Ship as well. Close enough. Let's pump some iron as well, the Major Orion skill. Ooh. This is a scary Gold Ship. Forget about that Ogre Cap. And everybody has double acceleration skills. Redshift and Shooting for Victory. Shooting for Victory and let's pump some iron. My goodness. What about you? Oh, you also have 1200 speed, of course. What about this United Titan? Of course, 1200 speed, medium S. Let's pump some iron too. Alright, well. And Encroaching Shadow. Okay, it's so over. We're coming in 7th, 8th, and 9th place here. We have lost. We have lost already. I will say, notice, it has just rolled past the first hour of the matchmaking being open. So maybe that theory holds true. Get it done in that first hour. As soon as that first hour is over, that's where all the sweats show up. Maybe, who knows? Maybe something happens and they all get blocked. Maybe they all just die on the course. Maybe none of their skills activate. Right now we're fine. We're in 2nd place, right? We might actually... Well, actually, let's see. Let's watch. We might have a chance here. If anybody's gonna win, I think it's gonna be Agnes Tachyon. She can like kind of keep up pace with the Ogre Caps, but that Gold Ship though. Wait, the Gold Ship's pushing too far forward. She won't activate pump some iron. This is good, but the Narita Taishin in the back though. Pump some iron and Encroaching Shadow and Nemesis. Watch the Narita Taishin just zoom past everybody in the last final stretch. Anchors away. Specialist. Oh. Don't overtake the other Gold Ship though. If we put Gold Ship too far back, they might activate Let's Pump Some Iron. Oh, that Ogre Cap out in front though, it's too good. Where's the red shifts? Okay, introduction to physiology. There's the other Ogre Cap. Where's the Taishin though? I want to see that Taishin zoom past everyone. Swinging on the outside. Wait a minute, our goal ship! Wait a minute, our goal ship! Oh no, she just got debuffed by all-seeing eyes. What? Maybe? Hang on. No, she can't catch up to the Ogre Caps. Behold the Divine Emperor's might. A bit too late on that, Rudolph, but let's see. See, now again, this makes me wonder, what happens if we debuffed that, debuffed all of them there? I have one lost carrot attempt, right? Do I do it now or do I wait? I think we do it now. I want to try it out now against the whales. I want to try out gold ship plus double debuffer. Oh, I should have checked the... Oh, yeah, check the... What's it? The gold ship with the boosted out stats. Can I go back and check, actually? Runner history? I don't know. But yeah, this is by far the one. So where was that Grass Wonder debuff? Oh, wait, no, I don't have another debuffer. Because Rudolph is not... anything. I don't have a potential 3 yet. But who would make a better debuffer? Tachyon or Rudolph? You get subdued late surges and Dominator. Tachyon just gets Dominator. I mean, subdued late surges is kind of nice, but I mean, I feel like late surges aren't really a threat. It's the end closers that are a threat. So let's do one cheeky run really quickly. This is gonna seem really weird. Oh, by the way, do you guys like all of my power sparks? I have 4 power 3-star sparks. Every single one of them has been on gold ship. Let's go you. Do I make a Mayano? The thing is, I don't have a... I've already done my 3 guest things for today, right? And if I do want to make a Mayano, I want to make it with Redshift. So if I'm not making the Redshift Mayano, should I may as well just make another debuff, right? That's for mana speed. Yeah. I mean, I've got like the makings for a power 3, potential power 3, right? Because I have a power 3 here, and then I can just use my gold chip and then pray for another power 3-star spark. And then power turf here is also very nice. I think also, yeah, this is a decent one. What are the other inspirations? It's okay, sparks. But let's see though. What were we doing again? You and... Fuck it, why not you? And then... the only thing is, I don't know how much I want to lean into the debuff versus actually making a good racer, right? Maybe what I can do here is instead I can grab this. It is a power spark, but it has like 6 stamina sparks, so I have a chance for a medium spark here. Like, maybe I could just get Agnes Tachyon, 1200 speed, medium S, just with Dominator. But do I want to also add in the Simboli Rudolph for the potential subdued end closes? I guess Pace Chaser Savvy is also nice. Groundwork can also be nice. Maybe I just do this, yeah. Maybe I just use the one cheeky what's it called? The one cheeky Rudolph card. And then just run a regular, like, racer for the rest of the stuff. So, Asian Flash. Who was it that had a good specialty bonus? Initial speed 25, specialty priority 20. So you have like 40 specialty priority. You have like no specialty, yeah. So Biko. Kind of want to put Mayachi here. Who would be a good stamina card? Hey. Who do I put as a stamina card? Mayachi? Sure. She has good specialty priority. Alright. Let's try and make a mishmash Agnes Tachyon. Ace slash debuffer. If I get medium S here, without redshift, because I'm not using a guest, I'm gonna cry. I have so many gold ships that got long S. Let me pull up Game Tora. Kita, Rudolph, Mayachi, Asian Flash. Secret. Okay, no, it's fine. I was gonna say, you know what I should have done? I should have maybe gone switched. I should have maybe used my own Super Creek for this Biko Pegasus and then used Max Limit Break Sweep Tosho. That's fine though. I'm not expecting much out of this run. It's just a test to see what happens. Watch this be the best run ever. Watch this be the best run ever. 5 on speed in junior year. And then 3. Oh my goodness. Maybe I don't need the Max Limit Break Sweep Tosho. If this is what my speed training is going to look like. And then another triple. I'm risking the 6%. Dog. Hang on a second. Maybe we don't need the Max Limit Break Sweep Tosho. Okay, sleep deprived. Never mind. It's all coming downhill now. Let's do recreation. Karaoke. High roll that. Nice. Also, what's up to more like Sigma? We'll take Wit here. Still taxiing. Mayachi gives focus, I know, at her end of her chain. Dude, we almost have Kitasan Black rainbowed already. Before the debut race. The pressure of justice. Probably crazy. This is the bottom one gives us corner debt plus 1 hint. I'm gonna go for wisdom plus 10 and 15 skill points because I feel like we can get the corner debt hints from Kitasan Black. You're totally the first. Let me also like take a sip of water as well with that redeem. I should be drinking a lot more water since I'm like kind of sick. Not worth it. Kitasan Black is already a rainbow or like a friendship maxed out. Well, not maxed out, but like she has her friendship before debut race. That's crazy. I'll take that stamina with everybody on there, sure.
いいとも
Unforeseen lunch. This gives us guts. Oh, it's energy. Oh, it's Manhattan Cafe. Right. Oh no, sorry, it's Asian Flash. Asian Flash gives us a bunch of stamina and whatnot. I'll do. It's just one person on speed, but I want to upgrade the speed facility. Extra training. Action before dawn. We're already at maxed mood. We should be pretty easily able to sweep these now. With those like crazy speed trainings initially, we should be fine for like this and hopeful stakes. Firm conditions, let's go. That also helps out. Yeah, we'll do speed again. Get Asian Flash up a bit. Closer to leveling up the facility. Oh, the rainbow. Dog, we might get like facility level 3 before the end of the junior year. And swing maestro already. Let's rest up. What I'm destined for. This gives a bunch of skill points, does it not? The Doto card. Also, this event is... If you haven't read this event, the Maestro Doto card, it is so adorable. Where Doto goes up and she's like, oh, can you give me can you do my fortune telling? And Matikana Fukikita is like, oh, you'll have bad luck. And then Maestro Doto's like, no, runs away. Energy plus 10. Okay, this is a high roll. We could get wisdom plus 5, maximum energy plus 4, or we could just drain energy. Okay, it's fine. Let's do some cheeky wit here. Do wit again, get Asian Flash up to a friend. Double rainbows are now unlocked. But of course, we're not going to get that anytime soon. Because why would we? Where are the Rudolph skill hints as well? I guess I'll train wit. Brace yourself, training with Carrot Ranger. Show me the double. As crazy as it sounds, I kind of want to do this instead. Actually, no. We'll go speed. We can upgrade the friendship on the other two another time. Like right now. Okay. Actually, yeah, like right now. Upgrades Rudolph, and we get a skill hint for corner adept plus 3. Yo! Let's go. This gives us focus. If we also then get groundwork off of that Rudolph card, that's going to be pretty easy to proc as well. Let's go Maya Chi. I don't want to hit stamina because it's like stamina. Even though there's 2, I don't want to waste the energy for it. I need to remember to do hopeful stakes though. Cannot forget to do hopeful stakes. Let me set a reminder for it now so long. Even though it's easy to remember, just final turn of December. Here's what we hope for, like, subdued end closer. Give me an end closer. That's a hint for Dominator, I guess. Oh, double rainbow, or do we go for the hint? I think we go for the hint. Subdued end closer. If I can just get one subdued, give me end closer. Preferred precision, that's like a pace chaser recovery, isn't it? Let's get energy back here. Let's quickly win our hopeful stakes race here. Yeah, the five borrows, especially because, you know, people are dying to raise up their new stuff. An extra 2 borrows goes a long way. New Year's resolution. Let's get energy back. Dog, Rudolph, why are you tempting me with your hints when I have rainbow trainings? Fine, we'll do the rainbow here. I want to level up my speed facility. Level 3. Okay, we can do a rest here. Oh, well rested as well. And then the double rainbow. Oh, with the chicken strips. Oh, migraine. Oh no. Okay, well, it's fine. We get the event that goes up anyway. Dude, look at these double rainbows that we're getting. What is... Maybe we don't need the Sweep Tosho. We might max out our speed anyway. Alright, I think now is also our first inspiration. So now we pray for medium. Pray for the medium spark on our Grass Wonder. Oh no, after this next turn. Facing Brilliance. Give me that subdued end closer hint. Come on, Rudolph. Groundwork is also really good. Groundwork is not bad. It's a gold inspiration. Give me medium. Give me medium. Give me medium. Front runner. Wait, we got Redshift? We got Redshift from the sub legacy. This is still a pretty good run potentially. We still have potential Redshift. Wait a minute. This might still be a pretty good run. Maybe we don't need our guest borrows. So I can make her a front runner now, I guess, for whatever. Okay, no, not yet. C. Murmur as well, dude. The ace / debuff roll is coming into place now. I don't want to risk that. Let's rest up. No. And then shout out to Rudolph, giving us friendship trainings, giving us a shit ton of wit as well. Aye, 4th place, but it's fine. I probably should be buying skills, but I want a high roll fast learner. Let's see. Damn, Beaker Pegasus, you have no... Where have you been all of this friendship training? What, level 3, change of course. Yeah, I'll just do what so we have max energy going into summer. Please let this be a blissful summer. Double rainbows. That's what I'm talking about. It's unfortunate we're not in a great mood, but it's fine. Call me crazy. I'm gonna do this. I know there's a rainbow here, but I want more speed, and this gives us a more bond with Beaker Pegasus. And then there's a double rainbow there. And then now, what is Summer Camp Year 2? Power at the top. We rest. Perfect. There's nothing good here, so we rest, we get energy back, and we go up to great mood. There's Swing Maestro. Man, I really wish I did use my own, like, instead of using Beaker Pegasus here, I should have used my own Super Creek, and then, like I said, Sweep Tosho, Max Limit Break. We would have gotten like triple rainbows during summer there, non-stop. %8 chance we should hit this. Maichi goes up to friend. Oh, okay, good. That's fine. I mean, we could risk it, but no, I'm not gonna risk that. All refreshed, Kikasho. Paying it forward. We almost get Professor of Curvature now. The sad thing is we still need medium. Like I feel like if maybe she'll be better than our other Tachyon. But if she doesn't get medium S, she just falls down in like quality so much. Rainbow, and then this gives us the potential for double rainbows, Super Creek, and Mayona Top Gun during summer. %8 chance. Retake these. Retake these. It also gets Pico Pegasus. We need to get Pico Pegasus up to a friend before summer of next year so we can get the juicy triples. Well rested. Oh, that's kind of bad. Oh, no, it's good. Okay, we still have a turn before. Oh, but there's no rainbows here. No, we can do a race, I guess. Okay, let's do the Arumakinen. Just so we drain our stamina. Easy first place dub. Then New Year's Shrine visit. We'll grab energy plus 30. Yeah, that's more than 30. And hopefully we get a good rainbows to spend the stamina here. Yes, we do! Give me +3 corner recovery. Give me +3 corner recovery. Give me +3 corner recovery. And then speed level 5. Raffle time. I mean, that's basically the hot spring ticket. Give me +3. Give me +3 hints and 10 stats. Let's go! Alright. Damn, nothing good here. It's all gonna come down to this next inspiration. Valentine's Day. Classic no medium S run. I believe. We haven't even gotten Asian Flashes stuff. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna do this so I can get Beaker Pegasus to a friend. Now the triple speed is unlocked. We do need some more wit though, I feel like. Stretch haste. This inspiration has to go dummy hard here. What do I have? How many medium sparks do I have? 1, 2. I have 2. And this is a 3-star medium spark. Like, come on. Alright, let's see it. Gold inspiration. It's fine. We get medium off of Gross Wonder here. Look at all those hints. I would rather look all those hints, but no medium. She might still be okay. But man. I mean, look at this. Right-handed. We have max hint for corner debt and like almost corner recovery. Okay, let's do wit. Eco. Maybe we don't need medium S. If we dominate the others to lower their speed, maybe that'll be good enough for us. Fast learner? Ah. Dance lesson. Speed. Decisions. Let's go Kita-san. Training. We'll take this chance to recover. Oh, we get well rested as well, even though we don't need it. Fuck it, I'm gonna need to do this. It's level 5 anyway, it's basically the same as Summer. I don't mind wasting a turn here. Summer has to go dummy hard for us here now. I wanna see triple rainbow speed, double rainbow stamina, one rainbow wit into another triple rainbow speed. That's the plot. That's the plot line. And we'll do one stamina, I guess. Why are you all split up? Thing is, if I do this, we're gonna go low on stamina, and then what happens if there's like a triple rainbow on the next turn? I'm gonna train wit. Oh, I should not have trained wit. I'll train wit again, I guess. Oh, I should not have trained wit that turn. Okay, we'll use this to fix our stamina, I guess. I mean, there's still plenty of time left. We have 1,000 stamina already, or 1,000 speed already. We will hit the cap. Also, where have my Rudolph hints been? I could make a pretty decent debuffer with all of the brains that I'm getting here. Just imagine if we had medium S. Oh. Person research. No, my mood. Oh, second place. Oh, we have to. Okay, it's kind of nice that we have to come first here, so I can re-roll this to get a first place. Let's see then. Tokyo Racecourse? That's another great green hint. That's 3 green hints. 3 green skills that will all activate to activate groundwork as well at the start of the race. The only way this could get better is if it gives me like a really good like spark as well out of this. Yeah, let's do this. Let's hopefully get the shrine visit so we get mood up plus energy back, not karaoke. Good. Oh, my energy! Biba, why would you do this? So after this we get 3 more turns, so I can do this and then go speed, and I hope that I cap out on speed from that. Let's do that. Let's quickly win this Arimakinen. And then give me the speed boosts. Give me the big speed trainings. Take 1. Actually, I think that's enough. That puts me at enough to get the 1200, right? Because you get essentially 100 from these 3 races now. And I'm pretty sure my Itsuko and Director Akikawa have like maxed out friendship, so I will be getting their stat boosts too. So in which case, let's see. Yeah, like maxed. I mean, I could do this for the power, I suppose. Because that's overkill if I do this. 19 plus 40. So this is 112, so it's 16. 116. You only need like 116. You only need like 116 going into the final. So I'll do this just for the power. 21 power is not that bad. It does drain a lot of my stamina though, so it does make my lost training kind of dicey. Like the stamina training would have only like drained a little bit less, so maybe I get a good witch training at the end, I guess, to do something safe on the final turn. Give me Simboli Rudolph, Rainbow Witch training with a hint for subdued end closer, please. I beg of you. No! We failed this 5%. We're good. And then with 82, we'll absolutely hit the cap. Now, if only we had medium S. Oh. I think we get 700 stamina and power as well. So this is a nice number. And our witch is kind of high, I feel like. There we get 3 here from her maxed out, 15 here. And then another like 5 here. More than enough. Oh, it was so good. Alright, but first things first, Redshift absolutely. Tokyo Racecourse, Standard Distance. Firm Conditions, Professor of Curvature, Swing Maestro. Do we have enough? Dominator. Okay, let's not get Standard Distance because we don't have a hint for that. And we get Race Planner. I think that's the play. But Groundwork, though! But here's the thing, the Groundwork as a pace chaser, you want Groundwork if you're a front runner. Murmur as well. Do we need Race Planner? We've got Swing Maestro and Introduction to Physiology. We've got 700 stamina. Like, what if we do this? Also, okay, because of the fact that this is not a medium S and I feel like I can do better, maybe this will be a good Spark Uma, so maybe I get a Groundwork hint here. And then also I kind of want to grab Murmur, just to have some debuff. 111, we can grab Homestretch Haste. Focus would have been nice to grab. Yeah, I do grab Standard Distance. Like, Standard Distance is kind of the same as grabbing the other recovery skill. Like, we can make it with only 2 recovery skills, right? Yeah. Alright. Are you guys ready to see the 1-star guts? One-star wit. We got a Groundwork hint, I guess. But unfortunately, nothing else good. If only there were medium S. Man, this is a mishmash of stuff, which might be good, might be bad, but let's test it out. Maybe it's good, maybe it's bad. This is why we test it now while we still can. Before going into round 2. Okay, now the question is though, do we still run This Agnes Tachyon, the gold chip, and then do we go double debuffer with Gross Wonder? Put all our eggs in the gold chip basket.
アグネスタキオンだ。私の力が必要。アグネスタキオンだ。アグネスタアグネスタ
Very similar stat lines if you just ignore the medium S. Why couldn't the front have been medium?
ごレースを走ります。シンボリルド。クラスワンダー。クラスワンダー。
Who is our evil
参ります。
dominator? I actually have quite a few evil Cross Wonders. Dominator, hesitant pace and front. Subdued front pace and end. I feel like that hits everybody I want to hit, right? Subdued front pace, late, and murmur and sharp gaze. This is so much more debuffs. I feel like maybe this one.
決定すると次のエントリーまで変更できないの。
Alright, let's see how it goes. Again, I kind of want to pair up against Wales now just to see how this will work. I imagine it won't do well, but let's see. I'm hoping that maybe like others aren't ready for the potential like triple dominator. Oh, this looks like a whale set. Oh, that's good. Gold Ship is in a great mood. But I see two nice natures. I see two gold ships. I see an Agnes and a Rudolph, which could also be another debuffer. Is this Rudolph a debuffer? It has Dominator. And Pump Some Iron. 1000 stamina? Okay. Our stamina drains are going to do nothing to that gold ship. How about this one? 1200 medium S. This is the one to beat. This is the one to kill. Low wit though. So maybe they don't activate their skills and then we can blitz past them. And they're in a bad mood. Okay, let's see. Gold Sheep and the gang. No front runner, so maybe Agnes Tachyon can like blitz out to the front. Okay, late start on Cross Wonder. Kinda sucked. Late start on Gold Ship doesn't matter. Thankfully, we had a good start. Oh, not good, but like no late start on Agnes Tachyon. Look at her go though. That's the power of groundwork right there. Subdued end closes. Fuck your gold ships. Professor of Curvature. Subdue late surges. Fuck your nice natures. Which is good because maybe then they can't catch up to Agnes Tachyon. And then she just runs away with it all. Oh, but is she activating her skills? Okay, there's Swing Master. Okay, good. Run away, Tachyon! Don't let the nasty natures sniff at you wrong. Run, Tachyon, run! Who's rushed? Okay, Cross Wonder's rushed. That's fine. Run, Tachyon, run! They're trying to daze you and gaze you. Oh, she got hit by Mystifying Murmur. Oh no. Oh, it's fine though. We still have her. Oh no, we don't. Her unique skill won't activate if she's out in front. Uh-oh. Anchors away. Another Mystifying Murmur has hit the Agnes Tachyon. Your home specialist. But we are positioned towards the front with our gold chip though. I'm hoping that our double dominator just screws everybody else. Red shift maybe Agnes Tachyon? Okay, cool or not. Oh no. Oh no. Double dominator, please save us. Double dominator. Okay, there's one dominator and then our introduction to physiology. Where's Agnes's dominator? Breath of fresh air. Agnes, activate your dominator. Maybe our gross one. Maybe our gold ship can still do it. Maybe our gold ship can still do it. Agnes, your dominator proc, please. Damn, it really is just a gold ship game at the end of the day. What is my wit on this Tachyon? Why are you not activating your skills? Like 533 is not that bad. Like, Grass Wonders at 8. These natures, they probably have like 800 as well. Yeah. 700, yeah. But it really is. Was this the 1200 medium S? Oh, this is the stamina one. So basically, this is why I said maybe debuffers like don't really matter much, or at least nice natures don't matter much. Like imagine if the other nature here was a dominator. Is who won? KC. Imagine if you had another dominator to screw over that gold chip.
皆さん行きましょう
That's just one race. We still have 4 more. All our eggs in the gold chip basket. Let's see how it does. Oh, lovely. I think we have realized now. The first hour, that's kind of free for all. The second hour onwards, after like the race is open, the whale territory is here. The classic Ogre Cap Gold Ship Nice Nature combo. Let me guess, 1200 medium S. Oh, hang on a second. This guy's also going for the double debuffer Maruzensky. Okay, we might have a chance here. Assuming our Agnes and our gold chip can tank the debuffs. The Cross Wonder was the late start, that's fine. So I guess it's Maruzensky and Ogre Cap as the front and then pace. Nature, Gross Wonder as the late surge, and then the 3 gold chips at the back. Damn, Maruzensky. I don't know if we'll be able to catch up to her. Also, my gold chip's ahead of the nice nature and the Gross Wonder, so she's gonna get hit by debuffs. Oh no! But Tachyon's in a nice position to activate her skills. Maybe. Oh, she's overtaking. That's bad. Actually, they're catching up to Maruzensky. Gold Chip's also... Oh, Gold Chip's too far forward. She won't activate Anchors Away. Oh, no. Oh, no. No Anchors Away. Okay, it's up to Agnes Tachyon now. Here's where the double Dominator hopefully comes into play. Red Shift, please activate on Agnes Tachyon. First place. Well, I like that we're in first place while we get to stare at Nice Nature. I mean, she's cool and all, but yeah. Red Shift on Maruzensky, hesitant pace chasers. We got hit by a debuff. No, Tachyon. I mean, we activate our skill, but it's a bit too late to get stamina back now. Oh, but Gold Ship on the outside. Gold Ship on the outside. One Dominator, another Chop Gaze, another Dominator. Tachyon, where's your Dominator? Gold Ship's got this. Gold Ship's got this, I think. Also, wait, hang on, I might be dumb. I think I'm very dumb. Hang on. Give me 1 second. I'm asking where Dominator is on Tachyon. I'm pretty sure Dominator's a late surger only. No, it's medium. Why are we not activating Dominator? Oh, but it's because when you position towards the back late race. Which I guess that's still fine, right? If Agnes is in the front, that's fine because she's winning. If she's not in the front, she can still activate Dominator. Can I quickly check? I'm wondering. What if I make you a late surger? I should have tried that out. Late surger Agnes Tachyon. I still like her being pace, I think. Just so that she has a chance to win. And then if she's not winning, she can at least dominate the pack, right? But it's kind of awkward. Like, if she's doing good enough that she's in the top half, but not bad enough that she's not in the losing half, she's kind of useless, right? Oh, boy. Great mood, Agnes Tachyon. 3 Agnes Tachyons, oh my goodness. 1200, no medium S. How much stamina do you have? 722. What is this? Nothing too crazy. What is that bottom, Agnes? Okay, that's not too bad. Second day is easy. Brother, this is still day 1. Or this is still round 1. Round 2 is where shit's gonna hit the fan. But I think maybe like day 2 of round 1, maybe it's a bit more lax because it's a weekend, I guess? Or like it's a Friday. So maybe everybody else is more like, oh, it's finally time to open up Musume and do my chill runs. And then they realize, oh shit, no more. Whereas like if people were camping out the Thursday, middle of the week, champions meeting drop, those were like the ones that I was like super sweaty. Damn. Okay, maybe it is nice having Tachyon as a pace chaser so she can do shit like this. Go right up to the front. But again, now she won't activate her unique until she gets past, which is awkward. Everyone waits until it's 6. Is that really the play? Maybe I guess because 6 hours before reset, that's when you daily reset happens so that you can get your last minute, like, try and make more ace umas, I guess, right? There's Anchors away. Oh, positioned nicely on the outside as well. Are we going to see Red Shift activate for once on Agnes Tachyon? Place your bets now. Shout out to the Gross Wonder fan cam. Dead lost. Oh, there's Mystifying Murmur. Dominator though. Oh, all the Dominators going off. Okay, now see, Goldship overtakes and Agnes Tachyon's doing nothing here. So ideally, I want Agnes Tachyon to fall further back so that she can activate Dominator to hit the others now. Because this Goldship on the outside here is getting very scary. Oh no. Oh, it's gonna be a dead heat between these two gold. Oh no, I think we're losing to this Goldship. Tachyon, fall further behind so you can use Dominator, please. Seen so many 1200 medium S's. Damn, yeah, that was me yesterday. Okay, maybe having Tachyon as the other Dominator. Maybe if I do a Rudolph as a late Dominator, because she wants to be a late Surger, so she's already positioned to dominate if she doesn't push past everybody. So maybe I'll try that out next. Try and go for 1200 speed. Medium S with a cheeky little Dominator on Sanby Rudolph. Oh, and this is the issue with running or trying to run double debuffers. I guess Agnes isn't a debuffer, but like Goldship is now bad mood versus the other Goldship's great mood. It's over already. It is already over. And let's have a look at this, the classic Ogre cap. Let's see, 1200 medium S. Yep. With shooting for victory and red shift. What about this Goldship here? Haha, no medium S. $1100 power. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I think so. This is the last ticket race that I have. I'll probably wait until tomorrow so I can make some new Umas. Try and make a good Rudolph. Try and make a good Mayachi. And then from there, I'll Maybe use the carrot to refresh. And then we'll pray when we go into round 2. Let's see though. I feel like the our gold ship is fine. Again, it's just that I don't have red shift on her, which really sucks. But otherwise, our gold ship is perfectly fine. But the issue is, I think that because we're putting all our eggs into the gold ship basket, when she doesn't win, like Grass Wander's not doing much, Agnes Tachyon's not doing much either. If anything, I should go back to the other Tachyon that we had with 1200 speed. Oh, sorry. 1199 speed and medium S. Anchors away, but we're so far behind. Hang on! Tachyon with her skill. Who's that all the way out in front though? You don't have Ryan Mars. Yeah, all of like the acceleration skills, right? Oh, finally red shift. Hang on, gold ship on the outside. Maybe we can activate double dominator for once. Dominator from Grass Wander, hesitant pace chaser. Wait a minute. Oh, but then there Agnes Tachyon hits us with the dominator. Tachyon, where's your dominator? Gold ship might be able to push through. Tachyon, activate dominator, please. Alright, this Tachyon is not the play. She's just the worst of both. I try to build an ace debuffer to get the best of both worlds. I just got the best of both worlds. Or the worst of both worlds. Oh boy, Rudolph. Is that a debuffer, Rudolph? Anchors away! Are you an end closer? Oh no, this is just, it doesn't have to be end close, but like... I'm curious to see this Rudolph actually now. I really... Ooh, and an air groove. Are you like an actual race air groove? Or... Oh. I would... And another anchors away. Are they both? Damn. This Duke really likes anchors away. The Emperor and the Empress. You know what? I kind of want them to win. I kind of want air groove to win. I have not seen a single air groove actually win. She's just been a debuff bot. Oh, Rush Cross Wonder, that's fine. Late surges, Professor Curvature. I think the issue with like, at least on a pace chaser, like at least on Rudolph it makes sense because if it's a late surger, they are probably in the back half and then they dominate and then they overtake. But like with Tachyon, it's like my thought process was, oh, okay, if she's winning, she's gonna win. If she's losing and she's falling towards the back, at least she can still help out by dominating. But it looks like all that it does is she hovers, she gets into a good position and then she falls into like the mid range where she isn't gonna win and she isn't even gonna debuff. So it's like, well, what are you doing, Tachyon? Here's anchors away. Are we blocked though? Oh, we're blocked by this fat ass Rudolph. Move out of the way. Oh, look at this cluster here. Blasted pace chases, hang on a second. Dominator. Oh, sharp gaze, hesitant pace. Kill everyone. Come on, Tachyon, come on, Tachyon. Oh, Grass Wander, nobody needs your skill to activate now. Okay, you know what? if I'm gonna lose, I don't mind losing to an air groove. At least it's not an ogre cap. Shout out to this guy saying, you know what, I like air groove. I'm gonna make air groove win. Okay, this one I want to actually check the race results. I hope this air groove has been crushing it. I hope this air groove has been absolutely tearing everyone apart. Oh, okay, well, not really. But, okay, I think this is all still good lessons to be learned. So, fuck that tachyon. We want to use... oh wait, did I already use? Oh yeah, we maxed out the entry limit. We want to use this gold chip, of course, still, unless we happen to get a better one. This tachyon, just 1200 speed medium S is just so busted. I would use Nice Nature if I had her. And then I want to try and make a Mayano Top Gun. When the resets happen, I'll try out a Mayachi. Or who knows, maybe I can high roll the redshift hint from my own supports. But otherwise though, the scary thing is going to be tomorrow when round 2 opens. There's not going to be as many like random people with like their team trial teams placed in there with like 300 stamina. That's the gauntlet that we're going to have to face. But that'll be for tomorrow. I'll probably try and do my round 2 races like the moment round 2 opens again. Snipe that first hour. Maybe I'll do like 2-3 races in that first hour. See how it goes. If I win my 3 out of 5, I'll be happy. If not, if I'm getting stomped by a bunch of whales, I might just take an hour or 2 to be like, well, hang on. Let's let the whales fight it out. Let's let the bloodbath ensue in front of us, and then we'll come back. We'll clean up the scraps. But then, what happens if that's what everybody else is thinking? And then I wait an hour, everybody else waits an hour, and then I bump into the people that are waiting for the hour as well, and they're just as good as the whales, because they wanted to avoid the other whales, and oh my goodness. The mind games. But I think I'm just gonna say fuck it, balls to the walls. I'm just gonna go round 2, instantly hop in. No fear, no stress. And I'm just gonna dive in. Whatever happens, happens. But otherwise though, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Around about the same time. Hopefully with some better Umas that I've trained myself for round 2. I still need to think of a good third racer. The gold chip's good. Tachyon with medium S is good. Maybe a Mayachi. But anyway though, that is going to be it for today. I'll see you all tomorrow. If you have not done your Champions Meeting races yet, good luck for your races. And I'll see you all next time. Till then though, bye bye!